What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And we'll give time for people to even get in the room. Hey, I gotta grab my ADW anyways. Where's my phone? No wisecracks from you, Bentley. Everything's above board today. No wisecracks. No. I want to play on the other browser. I gotta keep it. What's up, Based Outdoors? How's it going, man? I got Churchill and Gulfstream today. Not much, man. We had a great time with the family yesterday. I had to leave a little early. Went and seen the godchildren last night. Little dance recital. It was really nice. So Churchill Downs is running today at the track. I'm not supposed to say anything controversial. I just heard they got Dr. Fauci's recommendations on how to deal with the outbreak. And yeah, track's so dangerous that they can run for 2 days, but not the rest of the meet. Kiki, don't be mad at me. I can't help myself. Light long shot masquerade in the 10th race at 5-1. It was 5-1 even a live shot, long shot, 5-1. I mean, it's useful. Oh, what we got going on? We're just gonna wait till a few more people get in here. Got a few scratches. I'm not sure this first race had oh no, Churchill might be okay. You're only doing Churchill today? Good luck, man. Good luck. Yeah, Bob, I did hear. Churchill is moving. Charles, what's up, Charles? First race at Gulfstream looks nice. Yeah, they got Dr. Fauci. So it's okay to run on the weekend, but it's too dangerous for the rest of the meet. COVID can't transmit outside, but it can indoors. Oh, shit. Well, let's hope there's no breakdowns today. No one's rooting for breakdowns. I will be the first to say that. Let's see. Charles says hit the first race at Gulfstream and the rest of the day is done. Well, I just hope I don't have to fuck up any more 30-1s today. My goal today is not to fuck up a 30-1. Don't play them with the few horses in the exacta. Forget about the win bet and just watch them win and miss the exacta. Yeah, good deal. So I'm going to work on that goal to start out today. Not fucking up any 30-1 winners. Looks like you'll finally get to see Ellis doesn't have any grade 1 races? I don't really know what state schedules usually look like. Not a single grade 1 at Ellis? Twitter was in an uproar yesterday with the big news. That is pretty big news. Oh, they never even had one, huh? I guess I didn't know that. I play Ellis a little bit, but most of my playing days, I avoided graded races like the plague for probably the first 25 plus years of me playing. Let's see, based outdoors, couple of possible long shots, and race 4. 6 and a 9, nice. Yeah, looking at this betting board here, I guess it looks like we got a 6-horse race. Oh, that's how long Ellis been open for 101 years? They had this, what was it, a couple years ago, the same thing was happening at Santa Anita. They got off to a whole bunch of breakdowns. Then it just averaged out the rest of the year to be the same that it is every year. I think it was Santa Anita a couple years ago this was going on. And everybody was in a panic. Yeah, why didn't they go back to Turfway? Isn't Turfway a lot closer than Ellis? Oh, maybe just because Turfway's Tapeta and they just didn't want to. They still wanted dirt racing, maybe. Oh, Turfway doesn't have a turf course either. They could have did. Remember when a few years ago, I think when Belterra and Churchill Downs used to do a split card where they'd have like 7 of the races at one of the tracks and 7 of the races at the other tracks. They could have went to Turfway and ran the turf at Churchill and the dirt races on the Tapeta. I guess they could have did that. Maybe they just didn't want to do the Tapeta. I don't know. Tapeta. Dude, I actually would like Charles. I would actually like if they would have went to Turfway. I would have liked to play Turfway during the summer, during the daylight too, when I can stay up. I would have liked for it to be at Turfway actually. I don't know. I might just ditch and go to Belmont. I already had the card marked before they made that news. I might just go to, instead of thinking about Churchill or Ellis, maybe I'll switch over and just play New York. Belmont's not my favorite track at New York, though. I usually don't like Belmont that much. It's okay. But of all the New York meets, I guess Belmont is kind of, I don't know why I traditionally don't care for Belmont all that much. Oh, Roland, thank you very much for the super chat. Proud sponsor over there. Thank you. Roland's coming out with a little bit of a sponsorship. Thank you very much, man. Airhand, the bomb. Paul is the bomb. I know. I fuck. The bomb waster. That was bad yesterday. That was bad. They kind of bored me to sleep. Still, got to the bomb. Handicapping was good. Got to the bomb. Played them first and second with 3 horses, then pressed them with the four with some. What I should have did was left out the win bet on the 2. When I kept saying the 2 horse was the right price, and went at 5-1, and he went to 4-1, and I did cut that win bet down. I don't know why my brain didn't. Yeah, I just had a brain meltdown then. Luckily, I don't make that mistake too often, but we can think of a few times. We can think of a few times. Neither of them are pretty. Oh, nice. Roland, yesterday was one of your best days ever. Well, congratulations, man. Wonderful, wonderful world. Thank you very much. And congratulations on anytime you guys hit a new top or close to a new top, best day ever, winning a meet for the first time. Shit, I'd love to hear about it. What's up, Marco Lou? Marco Lou had let us know of about a month or so ago. He had his best day ever, I think he said, at the track. Dude, we got to celebrate those new tops, new big days. Congratulations, man. And hopefully, best wishes to many more. What's up, Lanier? How's it going? Dude, I got so many videos that I'm ready to release. I'm just, we're holding back. I don't know how much I like them. People, they're telling me to let them go. Yeah, yeah, we're pretty close to 3K subscribers. You know what? I got to remind myself about Churchill because it's been a few days, maybe even a week or so since I looked at Churchill. Too bad they didn't have another really nice track to run at that they owned. Yeah, I mean, couldn't it happen at nicer ownership, by the way. Too bad they didn't have an empty track just sitting there with all the amenities and world class track, beautiful track that drags out a crowd. Too bad they never had a property like that. What's up, BK? What's up, Mac and Company? What's up? This is yeah. Churchill's probably gonna hate my guts. That's all right. You guys never hired good talent, anyways. Who gives a fuck what they like? Let's see, 39% this month on the, or not this month, this meet on the inside. Post 1 through 3 is winning 39%, 4 through 6, 41%. There is a drop off from 7 and out. Speed for 38%, going wire to wire, 54% stalking, horses coming from 5 lengths off. Would be a strong fade for me unless the pace is, pace scenario is perfect and odds are probably, dude, if you're playing on something that happens 8% of the time, just think about it. You probably need 20-1 to even overcome that. Unless you get an early thing that races are falling apart and it doesn't look like it's usually playing, but I'd be looking for horses on the lead or within 3 or 4 lengths of the lead. Murray says, well, what about Arlington Park? I don't know, just a beautiful place, just sitting there. Oh, I thought 8 was going to be a favorite. Wait a minute, 2's the favorite here. Let's see, starter allowance 30,000 over here. Well, the ones 2 races ago definitely fits. One tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around, which he was. So very fast. Only one race went faster than him that day. So decent race. Comes back inside early pressing day. My eyes were wonky. He had the inside, so shouldn't have got an asterisk there. But he still ran average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average. Still ran a nice second there. He fits. I don't know about 3-2, but I'd say he fits. One fits also. 3 races go on a bad rail early pressing day. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average, comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Doesn't look like he lost to the, yeah, he did lose to the 2 when the 2 ran away and hid. And then last race ran against the bias. So I would think that 2 should be a shorter price than the 1. Four fits at this level. Last race he earned those hearts at a route. If this horse does well, he'll be coming off the pace a little bit. Wow, a lot of these horses are coming from Oaklawn. What is this, 5 or 6? 6 is another horse that's probably going to be coming off the pace a little bit. I feel like he has to run a little bit better to be a contender. Let's see, 7 horse. Well, 7's going to be in the 5 hole. That's right. No one's going to be in the 7 and 8. Eight got decent speed. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail early pressing day. Also slowest pace of the day. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Love the excuse and the too fast to win race. Then 2 races go, pop, fastest winner of the day on the pace. Average at the finish. And then come back, put 2 wins together after that. I would have 2 as the favorite. One, I'd probably have it about 10%. 4, I probably do think 4 is priced about right. Same with the 6. Well, I'm obviously not going to get my thoughts down or get a bet down here. But I was leaning towards this race. Looks like it's priced pretty quick unless the 2, or I'm sorry, pretty right unless the 2 gets a lot of pressure. What's up, Blair, Kathy, Sean, Mac and Company, Blair, what's up? 8 did get the lead over the 2. 21 and 4, decently fast pace. Let's see, if I stopped there, they all would have been 27%. I thought 2 deserved to be the favorite. It looks like he's going to draw off the win. Looks like the 4 can possibly get second or the 6. 2, 4, 6, 7. I don't know. This is kind of where I ended up with. I think if I would have separated these 3 horses, I would have gave a little bit more points to the 2. But that's kind of where I ended up, and I didn't do a bet anyways. Obviously, I don't think I could have paired up 2-7, 2-8. I don't think I could have paired those up. I don't even know if 2-4 and 2-6 is all that much. That might look like 16 to 1 exactus too, actually. I think I think no matter what well, actually, oh no, okay, they do their exactas. I got to remember, Churchill does their exactas for $2. Yeah, 13 to 1 and $10 exacta. Even if I would have had enough time and decided to price the 2 with something, I don't think there was any ticket I could have played there, except for maybe a 2-1 that was paying like 28 to 1, maybe. That might have been the only combinations. So, all right, we're going to get into some handicapping today. I got to get back to doing my betting boards more. Although yesterday, fair, I didn't make as many betting boards yesterday, but a lot of those races I wasn't playing, and never was. What's up, Jennifer? You hate Jeep? Oh, you want Carter back in the summer? Is Carter even a building anymore? I think is Carter just a casino now? But you missed the Carter days, huh? What's up, Jennifer? Oh, and you love the Belmont card today. I zigged and zagged. Yesterday, Belmont. Today, I already did Churchill. And because Churchill's having the problem, I went for Belmont tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that's what I downloaded. If I did it, it was on autopilot. But I'm pretty sure I got Gulfstream and Belmont for tomorrow. And shit, Gulfstream, we got mucho rain. Shouldn't have been surprised. It looked like a monsoon there yesterday. Let's see, we do got a Tapeta race to start out the day. I'm looking for speed and stalkers generally. Wow, that rain is looks pretty heavy. This is a Tapeta Sprint. So I do like the only race on the one's a first time starter. I just can't really get to first time starters unless I think they got on a biased part of the track. Which right now I don't really believe they're. I have no reason to think on the Tapeta right now there's a post position bias. The 2 I actually like the marks. Went too fast last race to win. Was running at a sprint. I really have no problem with that race, but I don't know about 3 to 1 in a lightly raced race. I'm not excited about the price either way. Let's see. 3 also went too fast to win, but that was at a route. He has 3 sprints, and those 3 sprints got a lot to be desired. So I don't think I'd be crazy. Well, 3's 45 to 1, but I don't think that's where I would be. 5 got good marks, but he's another route to sprint. 7 earned those hearts at a route, but last race had a sprint that wasn't bad. But I probably, fuck, 9's 30 to 1. I probably like the 9 and the 2 and just a little bit. Although 9 just went too fast to win at the first call. 9 would have to really improve here. Now that I'm glancing at it without But I probably in the rain, I don't approach muddy tracks or anything any different. I basically just use my eyes and hope that I see something that makes me think that there's a bias or something. Dwayne, Frank, Melvin, what's up? Let's see, it looks like the first time starter's going to lead with the two. Three's up there pretty close. A lot of times why I don't like route the sprint, a lot of times the fast routers aren't as close to the pace as a lot of times people give them credit for. Right now, I think this three actually has a better shot right now, being that close to the pace. But a lot of times, in my experience, a lot of times they just don't pop with as much speed as you'd think they would have. I still think he got a shot. I thought for sure he was going to get second, but it's 2-1-3 all inside. 2-1-3, 5-4, pretty inside there. Two at 2-1 was never tempting to me. You know, to just rush up and bet, not at that price. Even though I'd say he was the easiest to get to. Nine, I was hoping would do a little bit, but after I seen the heart, kind of looked at the rest of them and would it have been scared if I decided to bet him at 30 or 40-1, whatever he ended up with, but it felt like more of a reach. And he did not, I did note that he didn't show any speed on the outside. Well, usually on the Tapeta, I'm not so worried about inside outside, but I did note that because I thought that this horse would at least pop out the gate. What's up, Steve B? Uh, Yesterday I had a losing day. Yesterday a losing day, but I only played yesterday. Andre, what's up, Andre? Very few plays yesterday. Fucked up a 30-1 winner. Caught a try in third place with the 74-1, who was a long head of getting second, which would have been a much better ticket. So yesterday just wasn't that much spots, and I had to end the show a little early. What's up, Andre? Good luck to you, man. Bodrick's late for the show, too old for pool parties. Shit, me and Bentley went on a walk, and he's huffing and puffing afterwards, trying to cool off. And Kiki was sitting there, and I go, goddamn, Bentley, you sound like Daddy at all you can handle orgy. He's just sitting there going, Kiki just looks at me like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Well, you're too old for the pool parties. Jay, what's up, Jay? Wow, there is no one out on Churchill's apron. No one? They are open to the public, right? I got to blow that picture up. How is that a live feed if on a nice summer day? It looks like a beautiful day out there. No one's wandering around on the apron. Well, now they got the board in front of it. Got a nice big field over there. No scratches, and there's a 7-2 favorite. So there's basically three horses. The favorites are 7-2, 4-1, and 9-2 right now. And I'm going to keep saying it because I believe it's true. These races, like here, a lot of people think these races are wide open, which they probably are. But in a way, I go the other route. I think races where there's so many horses that are just where everyone's spreading, to me, it forces you to have a better opinion. These races are always strange. Melvin's looking at Belmont too. I keep saying Mervin. What's up, Mervin? Sorry about that. Doesn't really. I don't really got to start with the favorites in a race like this when the favorite's 7-2. It already tells you what it is. That there's probably holes in them. The holes are probably already picked. They're already. Let's see. I do want to look for. I want to hear these guys today. Puppets. I want to hear what the puppets are saying. What am I looking for? Running style charts at Churchill. I already let's say dirt's looking kind of the same for routes too as the sprints. 41% inside, 41% middle, definite dropout, 7 and out. Speed's a bit weaker, quite a bit weaker, 23%. I would not call that a speed favoring track. 59% going 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. I'd call that a straight up stalking track. And only 18% closing, so I wouldn't call it, it's just a stalking track. Probably first 6 post positions. Not really much of a difference between a horse going wire to wire or closing. Stalking tracks are the tracks that I least like. And who won the first race? Was it the 2 horse? I thought. Yeah, it was 2-4. Well, I think 2 won at both tracks actually. Attila, what's up, Attila? I want to watch the Belmont race real quick. Did that race already run? Mervin likes the 8. Attila likes the 6. Blair likes them both. 2, 3, 6, 8. Kathy, if that's at Belmont, that's different. 7. My wife didn't realize that not changing the oil could blow up a motor. You know how I know that? She didn't know that. Jim, I don't know if you get a pass unless that's your divorced wife right there. I don't know if you can actually blame her on that one. I don't know. Unless you're a pure equal rights guy, you drive it, you maintain it. Maybe that's your attitude. Equal rights for everyone. Did she put electrical tape over the warning light? She did not realize it. I don't know how much you get a pass on that one, though. Eight got the lead, two's chasing, six is up there. Kathy says eight is a rat here. Let's see, I don't see anything special outside of maybe the three being able to do something at this time. Kathy's seven is gearing up, but man, it's like the race just looks too. I mean, she's so far back, she's making a run, but it doesn't look like anything's going to change here. 8-2. 3-5. Ooh, seven almost got fourth. That move was just way too damn late. What's up, Joshua Coon? Can't trust the wife like that. Oh man, I blew up my first car's engine motor too. Kathy hates chalk. I'm with you, Kathy. All right, let's look at this race. One horse, four races ago, stalking day, average, 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 ran third. Okay, just average, 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 exactly what it sounds like in my head. Comes back, early pressing day, average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Second, comes back, runs against the inside speed favoring day. At least he ran against the bias that day, which makes me think that race is a little bit better. And then last race, bad rail day, was nowhere near the bad rail. Pretty ugly running line. I'm not excited about the one way or another. 4-1. I'm gonna have to see what the other horses look like for a horse that feels so blah to me to be 4-1. Two's pretty blah also. First race out, early pressing day, gave him an asterisk for being too far back. Second race, let's just say first to second race made it around the track. Third race was a little bit of improvement. Average, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Finished 2 lengths out of it. It doesn't sound that exciting at either of those prices. 7-2 and 7-1 on the first two horses that I looked with no excitement at all. Let's see the three horse. First race out early pressing day. That's a nice close if I'm right about the early pressing day. You know, he did improve and finish 2 lengths off the lead. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day. That gets an asterisk. That could be a hidden race running on a bad rail. And then last race, closing day, would have ran with the track that day. Ran, according to speed figure, its best race on the day that it wasn't running against the bias, but it did have a bias. If I'm right about all the biases calls, it might not be as good as that 84, but it's probably better than that. Still, stat 70 is basically where I think the horse is at. Four's another horse. Wow, four's the favorite here. Well, hit the board a couple of times. 4 races ago, would have ran bad rail. That didn't bother him, but wrong running style, was a closer on a stalking day. He then closed into third. He then closed on a 1 race sample. Yeah, no, I'm not on a closer. A horse 5 lengths back or possibly even farther at 7-2. I just can't. I'm just not there. The horse can win. I'm just not there. 5 might have speed, and so far it doesn't feel like there's any speed. 2 races ago, bad rail early pressing days, so that was a sprint. Wrong running style in the last race. Inside early pressing day, was not inside, but was closer to the pace. 15-1, 14-1, maybe. 5, I do not mind that last race going too fast to win at a route. Does not feel like there's a ton of speed here. Well, actually, we're finding all the speed on the outside. The 5, the 6, and the 7 all might have speed. 7, I don't mind his last 2 races. Got some bias, went too fast to win. There's definitely not much in here. It's going to be hard to make a betting line here, but I think I can work one out. I'm just going to say right now I'd be hard on the 8. I'd need more out of the 8. I can't get to him after that running line. One is so blah. I just think at the best 15%. I think the 2 at the best, I think, is about a 10%er. I think 3 is somewhere like 15%. 4, I don't have a problem with the 4 being a lukewarm favorite. I'll see where he ends up at. I don't think the 5 should be 13%. 6, probably another horse roughly around 15%. Let's see where I'm at with how many points I got. 1, 2, 3. That would make them all 17%. I'd say this horse is definitely around 15% at the best. I'd probably 15. He's definitely an overlay. I'd say the 4. I don't mind making him a 20%. That's pretty much agreeing with that. Let's see. So 1's a little over bet based on that betting board. 2 is a little over bet. 3, price just right. 4, a little over bet. 5, definitely an overlay that I could bet right here if I wanted to. 6, I have no problem with the 6 winning. I just think he's over bet. think those two would be my keys. And if I did exactas, it's basically pairing them up with everything at, I think I got too many horses just to really play the exactas right now. Unless I want to key just one of these. I got a lot of horses. Maybe if I just key the 5 and do win bets on the 5 and the 7 and try to keep it down, because I don't think this is I think this is just a regular type of bet. Yeah, I don't think I key both of them. So I could cut down on combinations. And I could even press some. Maybe come back, go 5 with the 6 some more, 5 with the 7 some more. Maybe 5 with the 3 some more. Come back and press a few of them. Same way. I think I'm going to start out with that. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? Oh, wait, I got the 4 in here too. So that's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you know what? I'm going to play that for even cheaper. You know what? I'm going to get rid of this. I just got too many horses there. I'm going to just play this, keep it cheaper, and still be able to hit it. You know what? I'll throw the 4 in there. I don't mind the 4 and the exacta. Well, yeah, I'll play it like that. J Rum, Rockin' Ray, Vendor, what's up? Who else slid in here? No, I don't. We just 2 chalk winners that were pretty easy. I think the exactas weren't good on either of them. I think it was a 2-1 and maybe an 8-5 won the first race at Churchill, and a 2-1 won the first race at Gulfstream. Big goal is just not to fuck up any big long shots today that I like. That's my big goal. Where's this 5? This 5 should be rating. Okay, 5. I like where the 5's at. I don't think he has to rush up to the lead right now. But I love 5, 6, 7 is all there. As long as they're not putting fractions on each other. I don't know if I like completely the trick 5's getting though. I can't tell if he has horses or he made a move and couldn't sustain it. Fuck, I don't have a 6, 7. I didn't keep both of them. I need, if 6 wins, I need 5. Or I need 7 or 5 to win. Yeah, this does not look good because I think 5 is done and I think 7's kind of done. Yeah, five's definitely done. Holy shit, five took the escalator backwards. Well, that's not that far from how I saw the race. I seen everyone. I actually gave four the biggest chance, but only 20%, 4-1. That's exactly what he ended up. And then I seen a whole bunch of horses at 15%. Nine was one of them. One I think nine I got think got second. One I think got third. I don't mind the betting board there. I could also just sat out that race. Instead, I went for a small bet. King off of two horses that I thought were good prices. I think it came, oh, 4983. 4983. Eight I did not like. Oh, eight was the horse that only ran one race. But still, I thought that race was pretty close. Yeah, I liked where the five was, but when he went tried to get head to head with the nine and then or the six and fell back, it's I wasn't sure if that was good or bad. Obviously, that was bad because holy shit, did he go to dead last? Probably a definitely useful exacta. I would think. I would think in that type of race that probably pays okay. 33-1, something like that. Is Gulfstream pouring out there, coming down in buckets? I bet that's Gulfstream you're talking about. Holy shit. Yeah, there's going to be a weather delay. I hope they don't cancel because Churchill is all I have. Yeah, at MK, that's what I was wondering if Churchill has a live crowd there today. Oh, there's some people in the back. Well, I'm not even sure. That could even be like, yeah, these are workers actually, probably. I'm not even sure that was a public area that I just said. Oh, Bender, you got Belmont marked? I'll take it. I'll take it if you want to send it. Shit, I almost feel like I'm holding my breath at Churchill Downs too. Something goes wrong there, I can see them canceling in a second. Oh, you got yeah. Oh, you don't have all of it done. You got some of it. Probably just started, huh? We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, Florida got one of those flash thunderstorm weather delays, and then they just go back. Florida can sometimes get those super quick rains, and then it's just a beautiful day after that. Wow, the trifecta paid pretty nice. 155 for 50 cents. You had to come. What was that 8 at? I didn't think he was that high. Wasn't he like just 10 to 1 or something like that? I don't remember him being high. Yeah, 10 to 1. It was a tough race though. They bet that race like it was pretty wide open. Four does look like he closed though. He looks like he was 5 lengths off the lead. 8 was stalking. And 9 must have closed. Yeah, 9 and the 4 closed. I didn't quite see where they came from, but we're watching a replay right now. Well, next race, that Gulfstream after the weather delay is not interesting for me. $50% of rain. I'm going to book that. I'm going to say it's 100% of rain at Gulfstream right now. Jay Brum, I think you got misinformation there. I'm going with 100% chance of rain. This guy's right here ready to sign up for a wet t-shirt contest. Let's see. Charles saying fade the speed at Churchill today. They got the track fixed so the horses don't get hurt. Mervin likes the 5 over there at Belmont. Race to the 5. Yeah, Gulfstream's already on the track, but I just realized that that's basically a 2-year-old first-time starter race, so I have no interest in that race. Other than watching it. Yeah, Gulfstream has that history where they can get a ton of rain and then fucking an hour later it's just beautiful. I don't know if that's on the forecast today though. Oh, all the South Florida. That's a fine print for J. Brum. I'm just worried about at the track. All right, all right. You got all 50% for all of it. Okay. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah. A lot of times when I think the track's super wet, a lot of times it's even more inside in speed. But not all the time, so I just, I keep my eyes and mind open there. Is there something next race where you could play a blind inside? Let's see, this is going to be a dirt. But two of the favorites are kind of on the inside. And three of the favorites are all within the first five post positions. So I don't know about just blind double trying to get alive the next race. Let me see what the scratches are. I might. It's never bad to get too creative. Hold up. Let me see. There's no scratches next race. One, I don't always trust Tampa form coming, but he ran only one race at Tampa. Mixed messages. Got a speed favoring track, got the lead, but was going too fast to win. So it was probably every race but that race. They went wire to wire, and the pace on that race was so fast that I probably forgave that they came a little off the pace there. It's probably how that ended up being a speed favoring track if I looking at that right. That would be my guessing from experience. I'm not going to have time to sort out a double. I was actually thinking that maybe I'd have to look at the 1, the 3, next race. Probably the 1, the 3, and the 4. What are their prices? Pools, probables, doubles. Oh, wow, they're going to be pretty. Well, no, some of the horses to the 3 are crap. But 1, 3, and 4. The 2 favorites to the 3 could not be played. None of the favorites. But to the other horses, they could be played. I'm going to go blind 1, 2, 3. So what did I say? A 1, 2, 4 or 1, 3, 4? Hold up. What did I say in the next race? One, 3, 4. Yeah, well, I'm gonna play a little bit here. Just trying to get alive to the inside of the track here. Kept it cheap though. Kept it cheap. What's up, John? Set the pace. Because if the 2 wins this race, I don't even want the 2, 3 double, but I could have. I didn't think I had enough time to play what I wanted to and write it down right. I just want the 1 to win here right now. Come on, 1, get a good trip here. Come on, 1, they're battling. Can this 1 win? Yeah, I don't think the 1. Come on, 1 more time. Or fuck it, 1 or 3. 1 or 3. 3 got tons of horse. All you got to do is run, you asshole. He doesn't. 3 had tons of horse. 3, if you guys got trip notes, 3 was not able to run down the lane. 3 had a ton of horse. I don't know if he could have won, but I think he definitely could have got second. I won't get alive in that reckless little exacta. Probably could have played the exacta. Just key 1 and 3 first and second with the 1 through 4. Look at this jockey on the 3. He could not, and I don't think it was his fault. He just could not push the horse there. Let's see, Belmont, they're heading down. I guess that's the backstretch or around the first turn. I'm just flipping it on this. And then I'll go to Churchill. I got plenty of time at Churchill. Churchill should be going in third race. Ian is in the house. What's up, man? Set the pay. Oh, keyed the 4 over there at Gulfstream. Jay got a Belmont exacta 5 with the 2-3. Four's still out there in control, but I think that's the 5 that looks like he's moving up pretty easy. 3's in good position. 3's in really good position right now if he's good enough. 4's taking the lead. Come on, 3, finish this run. And yeah, he's going to get by the 4, but the 1 is just moving faster. 5, 1, 3. Let's see, we got a 6-horse field over there at the Churchill. Six is out. Seven's the big favorite, about 6-5 over there. What are they, $50,000 claimers? First race, 6 furlongs, probably not a 6 furlong horse. Early pressing day, had no speed. I can forgive anything first time out. Comes back, 1 race sample. Those 2 races look ugly. In the last race, stalking closing day, came out as a stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner at the second call. Slow at the 6 furlong mark and just kind of ran a flat 4th. I'm in the wrong race because that's a 9 horse. And we got a 7.5 furlongs. Is that on the dirt? Oh, they've run 7.5 furlongs on the dirt over there. Odd distance. Odd fucking distance. Not the prettiest betting race with 6-5 and 2 3-1s in a 6-horse field. As a bettor, I know that can't be linked together. 7 with the 1 and the 3. 7 with the 5 probably can't be linked together. Or 7 with the 4. I'm saying odds instead of I was actually at Keelan when this horse won. I guess I seen him. Ooh, I seen you run in person. 4 races ago, stalking day. Went too fast to win at the second call. I don't mind that race. Came back, won within 3. Ran some new tops since then. I mean, good form. I don't have a real problem with him other than I don't like 6-5 all that much. That 6 last race, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably a nice race going too fast to win. And going too fast to win still says that's a nice race. Oh, 6 is out. Never mind. I can't really get to the 5. 4 races ago, just average, early pressing day, comes back, early pressing day, ran against the bias, pretty flat 4th, comes back, wins off of that race, bad rail day, was nowhere near the rail, or should have been nowhere near the rail in the 8 hole. It says inside, but I'm guessing it wasn't most of the race. Could have been, but I don't feel like watching replays. I'm suspect of him. I don't think I like him one way or another, the 5. See, 4 ran against the stalking day 3 races ago. That's a nice race as long as I'm right about the stalking day. Next race, he was a little far back on early pressing day, and last race, stalking closing day, but that was a grade 3. I don't know. Kind of probably 5-1 is. We'll see if got a little bit of class, but no natural speed. I don't know. I just wonder where I think he's going to be. The 2, I have no idea what the 2 is. I have no idea what the 2 is. 3, I don't care for. The 1 I don't mind, but I kind of wonder where he's going to fit on class. I have no idea what to do with the 2. I think my reason, if I sit out this race, has everything to do about what the 2 is. 7, I do think 7. I have no problem with the 7 wins. I just think he's such. I think even money is so wrong on him. I think even money is just so wrong on him. I probably at the best got him as lukewarm. I just I don't have a problem with him winning at that price. I do. I think the 5 to me is priced right. Yeah, I think 4 is priced right. I was trying to get to the 4, but I think he's going to end up being priced right. Hold up. Maybe not. Wait a minute. 20, they'll all be 21% right there. Well, I know 3 does not, 3 should definitely be long. I have no idea what I think this 2 should be. Is that South America where this 2's running from? I'm going to be hard on the 2. I have no idea if this is a good number. I got a feeling that South America that I'm just not there. I want to bet. I want to bet the 1 and the 4, but fuck, I don't want to Dutch 2 7 and 2s. Let's see. If I'm right, I got a 60% chance. So really, if the bet combines, let's see, how good is the math here? Every $4, you get 9 back. 9 goes into there 2.5 times. So I am getting better than I'm supposed. I am ahead of the math, but I don't like betting at that low of numbers on Dutchess. Oh, I really don't. I don't like it. I think it's wrong long term. I think I go with the 4. I think I pick one of the two to do the win bet is the better way to approach that. I think I key the 4 first and second in the exactas and 4 with the 1, 5. I guess I'll use the 2. I wanted to bet the 4 and the 1 to win. But I didn't think I could do it at 7-2. And I'm not sure I should have did that at 4 to 1 either. But I just went with the 4 to win. What's up, Motor? Come on, 5. Put this 7 away and I don't know. 7 looks like you got a lot of horse, but I can't tell if he got a lot of horse or the jockey's just fighting with him. But either way, I don't want 7 to be there. Yeah, 7's getting a lead pretty easy. I wanted to bet the 1 and the 4, but I was forced between one or the other. 7 wins. It's not going to make a hill of beans a difference, really. So it won't have the exact either way. No, it's not going to matter. It looks like 7's gone. Even if the 7 doesn't run, I used the 5, but I still couldn't even hit the exacta. I don't think I made a real mistake, anyways, because I don't think the 7-5. No, those are doubles. I was ready to say. Yeah. Oh no, those are $2 exacta. So what is that, like 16 to 1? Nah, I didn't make a mistake. I couldn't get a live on a. What did that exacta pay last race? Should have did the same thing just with the exacta. I'm curious what that exacta pay. Instead of trying to do the blind double. Yeah, I should have did it with the exacta because that I would have keyed the 1 and the 3 first and second. 38 to 1. Is that good? I gotta look at it sometimes on here. So $12 vase, yeah, I would have took that. I would have liked that. I would have had no problem with that. I didn't think of that. I went doubles. This is going to be a Tapeta Sprint. 10,000. Speed and stalkers generally. Oh, wow, one's 15 to 1. I don't trust the one, but fuck, I did not think he was going to be 15 to 1. That does change some things. I think I was trying to get alive to the 134. Three's been a win machine, but broke his maiden at 20, then or at 12, then ran a couple 20,000. Got a speed favoring track last race. The other race was a one race sample. I'm curious what those fields look like. I'd like to try to beat him. I'm curious right here. I just want to see March 30th. Not that long of a layoff. Who ran second? He won that race? Executive Search. The Woodbine horse, the favorite. I'm not sure. Speed favoring track. This horse had no speed. There wasn't a lot of speed in that race. You see the race before that. If I could poke a bigger hole in him. Fifth race. That was just a bunch of maiden claim. That race, that $20,000 race was not that strong. It's just a bunch of maidens stepping up unless House Builder won that race. He was the only horse that was dropping. Who's have been having questionable speed lately against better. Wait a minute. It's this form. I don't want to get my forms mixed up. I don't know. I don't don't think that was great. Something Rocket and something Captain. This horse broke his maiden and maiden special weight, then went to 12.5, so that horse ain't that scary. I almost want to see if those better horses scratch there. I don't have scratches. Usually I should have the scratches. I just want to see something. I'm questioning something right there. I'm trying to find a real reason to bet this race. What race was that? Fifth race. Wait a minute. What did I? Oh no, 310. 310, wrong day. I was like, that does not make sense. .310, fifth race. That makes sense. And those horses were scratched. House Builder was 3 scratch. Okay, that makes sense. That weakens the field a whole lot. So House Builder was scratched. Roman Poet was in, but he didn't run a lick. So that was a dropper where I can probably safely assume it went wrong. And who else was scratched? There was 2 other horses. House Builder, no. The 1 and the 2 were scratched. There wasn't shit in that race. I think he got a weak ass $20,000 claimers that he beat. I'm not sure if I think the 3 should be 4 to 5. I dug on that one. Sometimes when you dig yourself a grave. But I don't think, dude, and really, he beat a 5-horse field and a 4-horse field. I didn't even realize that. One would definitely be good for me, and so would 4. And I really don't mind the 7 a little bit. But I need this 3 not to run. Use a 2 and a 7. Let me see something. I just want to see what combinations paid. 3 can be played with the 1, though. 3 can be played with the 1. That's the only one that I play with the 1. Six, I'm hoping is too far back. Seven looks pretty good, but I wouldn't even mind. 7 backdooring would still be good. I just want to convince myself I want to do this. Three, I'd probably say three should be the favorite, but after my digging, I probably think he looks like this. Two, I just think comes from too far back. I feel like it's this. So I do got kind of a grab bag. Five, I'm hoping comes from too far back in the six, but I can still see them being there. I think I'm going to play this race exactly how I got it. Still a wide open affair. Yeah, that's how I want to play it. I could even go more on that one, but the key box. More horses, not more money. You know what? I'm not going to fuck around with the five. I'm going to do a five a little bit less. 4-1 with the five for less. I'll put that off to the side. 4-1 with the five. I'm willing to lose with the six. I'm willing to lose with the three unless it's the one. So I did this one last. I really want this ticket with one of these. Scott, what's up, Scott, man? Scott Hall, how's it going? Your degenerate brother. What's up, man? Welcome to the chat room. I like what I got. I just need the one to be good enough. Let the rail be good today. Please, please, please. I'll even take the 1-3-3-1. Can't watch when I get a lead. No. Three's going to get beat, but it's not going to be by the one. It's going to be by the six. Wide open race, but both the three and the six, I just got as overbet. I just got that they're overbet based on my opinion. I wanted a one to get the lead, but I was hoping that the rail was good. Four never really came at all. I didn't think four would be that far back. He didn't come at all. It's going to come in 6-3-5. Frank Easy Money. What's up, Gregory? How's it going? Not too many plays so far yet today. And the plays that I made today pretty much had no shot. I think I only made 3 plays though, or 3 races. So if I'm only going to hit 20% long term, there's nothing for me to panic about. Oh, maybe I played 4. Maybe I played one more. Might have played one more race than I thought. And haven't went out after anything. So all kind of play bets so far. Stop using, who's your morning line bet down? What, I jinxed you, Lloyd? who was the morning line bet down that I jinxed you on? Or when me and Lloyd see eye to eye, it shouldn't be a bet. Maybe that's what the tip off is, Lloyd. Who did you like there? Oh, you like the 1 and the 6. Well, you were more right than me. One of your horses got there. Belmont, I would have been interested on the inside of the dirt. I'm still interested on the inside of the dirt. I'm just not playing Belmont so far today. Gulfstream, I'm taking it extremely easy right now, unless something I have to go for, just because I'm worried about so much rain. And Churchill, I just haven't seen a play that merited me going after so far. See, we are going in the 4th race, though. J-Brum's booming. Oh, like the 6 over there, dialed in on 7-2? Yeah, I thought the 6 would have to come and get him, and that's what he did. I didn't like that. I wanted, I thought speed might have had the advantage there. Let's see, 4th race. We got 10 horses. They're all going to start at 120% They're all going to start at 12% on my betting line of 120 points. Let's see, we'll start with the favorite, 4 to 5. 4 to 5 is never right to me. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance. He's done nothing wrong. William Mott. All right. Yeah, I can see him winning. Do I care for a better? If I use them, I got to be XYZ in the exactus. It's not even a fucking question. It's just betting rules. If I use them, it's XYZ. But did nothing wrong. First race out, ran a bad rail day. Had the 5-hole. Shouldn't have been near that rail. Broke a bit slow. Average on the pace. Lost, actually won that race by a head. So nice race. Was nowhere near the bad rail, but did his thing. Comes back, stalking day, was a stalker. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Nothing's wrong on the pace there. Missed by a head. I mean, you got to poke holes in favorites if you want to ever hit tickets that matter. So right now he's anti-value. If you use them, check the exactas is my advice. Let's see, the one for 3 races ago, ran on the inside track. Nice second, but kind of ran, if I'm right about that call, he kind of ran with the bias there, and that would have been his best speed figure ever. Comes back, 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Not a bad race pace-wise, stretching out. Not the worst 27-1 shot, honestly. If he can handle the distance and get a nice pace, front speed can always be dangerous. Those are ifs, but 27-1, trying to find those horses are better than not trying to find them ever. Two's done nothing wrong in 2 races. Really don't have a problem with him. First race out, early pressing day, got an asterisk, running against the bias, and he comes back, gets a bias in his direction, bad rail stalking closing day, had the 6 holes, closed, slowest winner of the day, done nothing wrong. Might not trust that race, but it's hard to say because first race, there's always excuses. Let's just say he's done nothing wrong. 4-1, I'm probably not on him myself at 4-1 though. Three races ago, inside, would have ran against the bias that day, average pace before tiring, comes back, bad rail day, stalking closing day, another asterisk day. Both of those were in minor stakes company, and last race at allowance 1X, stalking closing day, was a stalker going too fast to win? He's like the one horse. I don't think he should be that long, but should be a long shot. I think there's value there, but would definitely have to run one of its better races. Let's see, 5 horse. 5 horse just looks like an off the pace horse. Slowest winner of the day last race, lightly raced, tough race. I can't get to him, but I say even at my 5%, he's an overlay in my head. Six got speed. I like that race. 2 races go stalking closing day, going too fast to win. That's my best mark that comes back and wins. Comes right back. Ran a decent third. I don't think he should be 13-1. Wow, wait a minute. We got the 7 horse that has some stake races. We can all see the stakes races here. Wait a minute. Pat Day Mile, I had a bad rail day, early pressing day. He was nowhere near that bad rail, but had the wrong running style, was eased, walked off. Arkansas Derby, that was a stalking closing day. He was average on that pace, running technically stalking that day, but I could see him giving it up there. In the Rebel, another bad rail stalking closing day. He closed, just ran a flat race with the bias, but we do know he ran with the best horses of this group for the most part. Wouldn't it shock me? He's going to make me adjust some of the horses that I already got odds on down, probably. I probably still don't trust him completely. I'm not sure what I thought of the Louisiana Derby this year at Fairgrounds. I had an early pressing day. That's what he was. 2 races ago on that $80,000 claimer, that was a bad rail day. That's a nice run against the bias there. That's some talent right there. 9, I'm not crazy about the 9. Not crazy about the 10 either. Did I want to readjust any of these so far? right now I'm leaning towards I'm not that interested in this race. Let's see, I don't have to. Well, he's priced about right. Two, I just think two is overbet in this type of race. It's not that he would shock me. It's just I would not take 4-1. That's kind of my thought on the two. He wouldn't shock me, but there's some horses that already ran some classier races. He's lightly raced, so he wouldn't shock me. But at the same time, I would need better than 6-1 on him. Three, I still think three is an overlay. Four, I would give four a decent amount of points still. 5 horse, I'm okay with that. 6 horse. I probably think 6 is about 15%, but I'm leaning towards I'm sitting out and I know I'm running out of time. Well, 9, all I got to do is give anything less than 10% or over. He represents an overlay to me. I'm not sure I would have him at 31%, but it really doesn't matter. I'm going to give it to him. He's overbet, on my opinion. I got no problem if he wins, but I'm leaning towards sitting out this race myself. But I think that would be my betting line. So 1 would be a little overbet. 2's definitely overbet in my head. 3, I could go there and do stuff with the 3. 4's just overbet. I would have to pair X, Y, Z. 6, overlay. 7, overlay, but not a big overlay. I would go with more attractive overlays. 8's properly priced in my head. And 10's an overlay, or 9's an overlay. And I guess 10 would be too, but I got no bet here. If you guys are new to the show, I won't bet every race. This is what I do full time. So, I got to be able to sit out races. I play enough. 22-3, that does sound fast. Do I got to rush over to Gulfstream? No, I got enough time. That does sound fast. Are they re-breaking? 6 is in good position. 2's in good position. 3's still holding pretty well. We'll see how tired they get in the stretch right now. Think I'm going to be pretty happy with my betting line. Came in 4-8-6-9. 4, I gave the top. He's just over bet. 6. Oh, no, it was 4-8. 4-8, I gave 15%. Those two could not be. When I said if I keyed the 4 in the exactas, it would have to be XYZs, not the 8. 8 is not an XYZ. Good sit out with me with my opinion. Good sit out with me with my opinion. I didn't think it was worth trying just to bet the overlays there, and at the same time, I wasn't really looking to do much with the 4. That's going to be about an 8-1 exacta. Yeah, 8-1 exacta. There's no way I should ever own an 8-1 exacta. Jesus. What's up, Andrew? And I want to get over to Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream looks like the sun's coming out. Wouldn't mind getting a clue on this track, though. Is that the 4th race today? Scotland. Five minutes to Gulfstream. I'm just curious about Gulfstream. I don't know if they got that many charts going yet so far today. I don't know if we got that many yet. They only ran 3. It's probably. I don't think there was any real surprise so far at Gulfstream. First race, I think, was basically chalk over chalk or something like that. The 2 went wire to wire on the Tapeta. They only got the first 2 races up. Second race on the dirt, the 4 closed. I'm not sure he was the best horse. That 3 horse was really steady, and I think 3 might have been able to win that race, but we'll never know. And 6-1. This race, I'm pretty sure he stalked, but I don't quite remember because I can't watch a race live. All right, let's see. We got maiden claiming 25,000. I want to be on the leader within, say, 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. 1, been off for years. I hate route to sprint. There's horses I can get to and horses I can't. He's just a horse that I can't get to at this time and not interested in. They did not lay him off since 2021 waiting for this spot. I guarantee you that. He might be able to win that this spot, but I guarantee that that's not why he was laid off. That's the best I can say. This is kind of an ugly race to me because we got a year off horse. We got a couple 1 race sample horses that only ran 1 race. So I don't have any extra notes on them. I got the 5 horse who never ran a race, a first time starter, so I usually ignore them. This is by definition not a great betting race where I'm going to have too much of an opinion here. It's also Two horse last race was route. I hate route to sprint, but the 2 races before that, he fit being a stalker. First race out, inside speed day, had the inside, but no speed. I can forgive anything first time out. Second race out, speed favoring track, again had no speed, gets an asterisk. And then he finally showed speed at a route, but a lot of times horses that can get the lead at a route can't get it at a sprint. I would want whoever gets the lead here, but he's also 5-2, so is that really even something for me? 3, only ran 1 race, was 2 lengths off the lead at the first call, 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra notes. I mean, it looks like he was trying to get the lead, but there was also 6 other horses in front of him at that time. I don't know what to make of that race. 9-1 is a better reason to get to him than anything that I got. 4, ran the uniform of no speed, but after one race, who the fuck knows after one race what you are? Broke a step slow. I'm not excited about this race. Not for me. I mean, right now, just looking at the betting board with their 3 favorites, 3 horses at a 5-2 or under. I mean, you pretty much know what you have to get to be first or second to even be in this damn race. I can't make a case for the 1. He would be one of them that has to get first or second. I don't really have a reason to bet the 3, even though he helps any ticket. 4 really helps tickets, but I don't have a real reason to bet him. 6 doesn't help tickets. And already ran 10 races, and I can't say if he's a speed or stalker or what. He just looks like a horse that got beat 10 races in a row. I'm not saying anything there. And 7's not any more tempting at 5-2, although that was a very nice route race right there. But I just overall think this race is not for me. This horse was bumped at the break, and this one got a slow. I would have to key off the 3 or 4 if I played this race, and I would need them to get at least first or second. 1, I would not use a bet. 5, I'd just be hoping that a first-time starter couldn't run. I played this race. I'm trying to talk myself into doing something. I'm not sure it's going to work. I think that's a $16 base bet if I do both of them. I would check them with the 3 because if it comes in, let's see, 2-3, that's 26-1. Do you want to do a $16 base bet to get 26-1? Me? Probably not. Six three is 50-1. 7-3 is, whoop, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, it's almost better just to do the 3 to win and forget about the 3 in the exact as if that's what you're going to do. It's almost better if you just say, hey, 3 has to win. You can even do a dodge. There's just some exactas here that are not acting any better than a little bit more than even money. 4 would be the better ticket, I think. At least if the chalks and the 4 run second, the exactas are all 40 plus to 50-1, and you turned that $16 punch into an $8 punch. But I'm sitting out. I'm still waiting for a better spot. But I think if I play this race, 3 or 4, it would have to be first or second. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. Let's see, Lloyd likes a 7 big cat. 7 big cat is a big bet down and a favorite in the doubles. Yeah, and 3 and 4 had no speed. So right now I'm going, woo, I'm glad I didn't even try to talk. I didn't even talk myself into that bet. I would have needed a 3 or a 4 to have more speed here. Oh, 6 is making a nice high catch and move. Here comes the 3, but at the same time, I kind of said that I probably would have left that ticket off. So I'm still thinking this is a good sit out, even if the 3 gets second. He's running out of time to get second. Yeah, there's nothing there. Came in, I think, 6-2. 6-2 is just a 17-1 exacta, and I cannot get ahead of takeout on with tickets like that. I just can't. You just so hard. I catch a move on the 6. The experienced horse did ruin the race. Definitely stalked. Definitely stalked. We got to have Belmont. Did Vendor send me that or no? Tomorrow I got Belmont. Matt thinks inside on all weathers where you want to be. I'm not even sure right now where I want to be. There's another race that I'm missing, the 3rd race there. Who won that race? I think wasn't that an outside horse? That was a 6 also, right? He came off the pace too. I just don't know if he closed or stalked. I'm hoping to see something on the dirt late at Gulfstream today. Churchill, I'm not excited one way or another. I think with them just moving on the track, whether I get a good read today, it's almost like there's no other days for me to take advantage of it. There's a 2-5 this race. Although I see something where I might have a. No, I don't. I could have gave this horse an asterisk and I didn't have to. Early pressing day, he was within 4. I'll give him 1, but I really didn't have to there. Three does not scream 4-5. And by the way, or 2-5. And by the way, 2-5 is never fucking value. But if you use them, make sure you're XYZ, XYZ, and there's not even XYZs in this race. Even 3 with the 1 is probably no fucking help. Not for second. I doubt it if 3, I mean, shit. 3 with the, no, these are for double. 3 with the 1 is a $10 exacta. 3 with the 4 is a 14-1 exacta. Only 3 with the 6 is anywhere where I could go where anything at about a $28 exacta. It matters. Although 3 and 2 are coming out of the exact same race and I had an early pressing day. 3 technically you can say fit in my definition of stalkers. Sometimes I give them a, well, I'll give him an asterisk because he also clipped heels. He did clip heels. I think clipping heels is an excuse. So I guess I can leave that. But there's honestly not much difference between their last race, the 3 and the 2. And I just know from being a bettor, getting to 5-1 is better than getting to 1-2s. It just is. It's just better. Might not be better today, but long term, it's definitely better to get the price horses. The 6 is coming out of that same race, and he would have got the same excuse. It was an early pressing day, and he was too far back to win. Oh, wait a minute. This is a complete rematch race. Wait a minute. Everyone's out of that race. A lot of horses are out of that race. I might want to watch that replay. The Edgewood. 5-horse race, though. Oh, no, 6-horse race. 6-horse race. In fact, this horse might have an extra excuse. Off slow. Bode bid 4 wide weekend. I want to pull out extra notes here. Got a feeling the winner, just looking at that race, I got a feeling, did the winner go wire to wire on a slow pace? That kind of, I just want to see what the Edgewood was. Let's see, I'm opening up wrong files. Let's see, where is my, dude, I just need documents. What the fuck? Where's my documents? Sound important when I say they're documents. Let's see, Churchill Downs, May 5th. That would have been out in the turf. There was 3 turf races. Yeah, Speed and Stalkers. That would have been the 10th race of the day. The race that they went wire to wire. And I was right. The horse did go wire to wire that day. And all three turf races, the pace kind of the pace was kind of really close. Every race went 47-4 at the half. Every race went either 23 and 23-1 at the first call. And at the 6 furlong mark, they were all pretty close. And there was 2 stakes and allowance 1X that day, so all classy horses. So times, everything was similar there. I want to watch that replay. I feel like digging in that race. Maybe if I could get to the 6, things can get good. Please tell me there's no scratches. That always makes watching replays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so they match up with their posts. Why am I watching a race without knowing who I'm watching for? 9. Watching the 9, the 4. The 1. 6. 9, 4, 1, 6. 9416. All right, let's go back. Everyone's steadying. Everyone's already steadied. 6 is steadying like crazy. 6 is steadying half the from the gate to the first turn. Oh, this is Heavenly Sunday. I hit that fucking horse. I hit that horse at 10-1. I think that was like Derby weekend or something. 5-5, was that Derby day? I think that was forehead. So I tell you what, the horse that was the 4 that missed the break. Six had some trouble in that race too. What was the 6? Oh, 6 was steady the whole backstretch. That's right. 6 was steady the whole backstretch. Am I running out of time? Like sometimes I get lost on watching replays every once in a while. No, I still got 5 minutes. 6 did get in a lot of trouble that race. I think 4. The horse that was the 4 in the 4 hole that race had some upside too. 9 would have ran the best race, but I'm not sure 9 had any trouble. Yeah, 9. The favorite is the favorite because he was a 6 hole and he got steadied in the going in the first turn, deep in the stretch. He had horse, got closed off by the 9, and then re-rallied and beat the 9. He had a lot of trouble. That's why the 3 is getting played there. But I think this 6 horse, if the pace was faster, he came flying like crazy. And I'm trying to find a reason to get 21-1. So I might dabble in this race a little bit, doing some stuff with the 6. One was in that race. I swear to God, I don't remember seeing the 1 the entire fucking replay. Hold on, what was the 1 doing there? Wait a minute, did I, that's the wrong race. I'm looking at the wrong 1 horse. The 2 horse. What was the 2 horse? My girl Charlie. She was the 1 horse in that race. I don't remember seeing her do anything. She's quickening at the right time. Did she just get steady down right here? I think she does. She's in the yellow coming up the rail. Oh yeah, she gets checked right out of there. Actually, 1 had nowhere to go. One could have ran that race too. I think one had horse there too. I might want to play this damn race. Let me see. I want to see the head on that one. Is that a back stretch? I want to see it coming down the stretch. That's all I care about. I don't have to watch this other bullshit. Come on. One's in the yellow. I think one is just searching for a room to go through. Although I'm not sure this race, the two horses that I'm interested in are both closers, and I'm not sure there's a ton of pace here. And I'm not sure, because we don't have a lot of Churchill on the new track and everything, turf. Although this horse looks like the speed, but it looks like he has to improve. Slowest winner of the day. He's never lost a race, never did anything wrong, but he won slowest winner of the day and won average. That doesn't sound crazy scary. I didn't see this race right here. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I want to use the 4 too. I think I kind of want to just fade the 3 completely because he's no good with me except for maybe the 6 horse. I think this is a group of horses I want to use. Let's see, 3, 6 would be the only thing I'd be willing to do with the 3. That's an afterthought. I think I want 6 and 2 to win. I think I'm going to go with the 2 horse. Let's ride this out. You know what? I said 6 and 2 to win. I might actually 6 and 4 are the better. I think it is going to be 6 and 2. If I catch if the 4 wins, I need to hit the exacta. I might hate that I did that, but usually I want to bet the 2 longest of my group to win. Marco Lou has the 4 here. Good luck. I wouldn't mind the 4 win if I can backdoor an exacta here. 2 I thought would show more speed. I'm hoping the 1 just goes away and isn't just as good as these horses. I knew he could be on the lead alone, and that's always dangerous. But I still thought he had to improve. Three's in perfect position, but I'm hoping the 3 just not there because he's not good for a better. And I'm not so sure this 1's given up, and I'm not so sure 2's going to have to maintain his lead on the 3 horse. I'm just going to have to trust that I'm getting a good ride. Keep this 6 interested for me, though. Keep this 6 interested for me. Keep this 6 interested. Ah, shit. 3 made it through and 6 did not stay interested for me. I mean, he did have the most trouble. He did have the most trouble that race. Well, I thought when I got up, I thought 6 looked really interested. The horse ran pretty easily. I had 2 choices, make the bets that I did or sit out that race. 3-5 is absolutely nothing. Two was closer to the face, but that whole race, I knew that if 2 wasn't going to maintain a lead over the 3, 3 was always too close. He won pretty comfortable. And 5 was the second best horse. I got no problem with what I did there. The best I could have did was completely set out that race. Or I try to beat. Let's see, Gulfstream. To me, I like trying to beat a single favorite. To me, it's always easier to beat a single favorite. Until you don't. Until you don't. Let's say we got a Topeka route race. Anti-speed. It's been becoming a stalker track. Perfect scenario is there just a ton of speed in this race. Why do we got 3 scratches? Oh, that feels nice today. I think that one's right. Find some late day heroics. Oh, where's my shit? Where's my shit? Still trying to figure out that muck over there at Gulfstream. Going to the 5th race. 3, 4, and 8 are scratched. Give me a lot of speed in this race. Anti-speed there. There's definitely a fraction that they can start wiring if they get 25-50. Does feel like there's a bit of spree or speed or some horses that may or may not like the 1. I'm hoping the 1 goes to the lead though. 2's another one, may or may not, but more than often going to lead. I got to do this one fast. 5 might add speed. I don't like hearing that crunch. I think it's okay. I think it's just a hard cap. Everything else felt nice. It's a little $8,000 claimer. I think I got any 5 is the favorite, and there's a big chance. Well, 5 can do everything, but just the last 3 races been trying to get the lead, or at least stalking. 6 got the right running style. Do I want to make a play here? Is there anyone that 9 got the right running style? 10's going to the front. Where's my shit on? Flight, motherfucker. Nine's coming from Tampa. Last race was early pressing day. Generally a closer. If he gets a fast enough pace, I think 9 or 11 shouldn't be 17-1. Nine looks good, but man, 4-1. Seven at 35-1. I know I'm reaching, and generally he's going to lead. 6 looks really good. I think I want to do a little bit with the 6, 9, 11. I guess 6 and 9 for a win ticket, and I want more on the 6. Although 9 would still be the bigger hit, or 11 would still be the bigger hit. 6 and 11 on the win tickets. I might have said that wrong. I'm going to do exact the box, 6, 9, 11. Five could only be paired up with the 11 there. I'm not even sure if I want to do that. 5-11 still paying 30-1. I guess I got to take that one. But that's the only one. So I got 6, 9, 11 in a box. Quick handicapping here. If they go wire to wire or come from fairly close to the pace, I don't think I got a shot in hell here. 5-11 in a box. 6 more to win than the 11. Oh, I was hoping more horses would be on the pace here. If they go 25-50, I know I'm dead too. Or more than likely dead. Yeah, 24-3. I mean, that's, and 11's gonna check in the path of my 2 horses. Hopefully that wasn't that bad. You shouldn't be checking when you're in front of 2 horses and the pace is slow. And they went just under that pace where they can still go wire to wire. Fuck, 11's trying to run. I do not know why he checked at that one time. Come on, find your way through. It is a slower pace than I thought. I don't know if he's finding his way through. He has horse. Nah, he doesn't have horse. He's gonna outrun his odds, but the pace was on the slower side, and I did not get as many across the tracks as I needed. The favorite one Is that 5-2? 5-2? Cameraman keeps looking like he thinks the 2-horse won, but I'm pretty sure it came in 5-2. I'm not, I know I'm blind. I don't think I'm that blind. Let's see. Mervin is the early Father Day gift, the two at Belmont in race 5. Good luck. What kind of price we got, Melvin? All right, Mervin. I'll get your name right. Oh, nice price, 8-1. Jerry, what's up, Jerry? How's it going today? Bluekin, what's up, man? Who else slid in here? I am going to want to watch that Gulfstream race pretty close. But the only horse that I could have played with the 5 was the 11. So I got no problem with the 5-horse winning. It's just most combinations I couldn't have paired with him. 11, I don't mind using the 11. He outran his odds. I didn't get the pace that I was hoping for. I don't think they went wire to wire, but I'm guessing they stalked. I don't even remember who got the lead there, but I want to follow that pretty closely. If you guys are new to the channel, like, subscribe, please take part of the chat room. Throw up your picks. Feel free to ask questions. We got a kind of a slow day today. I haven't hit anything. My game, I only expect to hit about 20% of my races long term. If I hit those, I'll be profitable every year at the prices that I hit at. So I will give up. Chalky days, I expect to lose. You know, if you notice, I say I want part of that ticket, not part of that ticket. I'm trying to just put in tick. All I'm trying to do is design my game that if I hit 20% of the races that I play, and I'll set out a lot of races, that the math will carry me, and I'm putting in tickets that when they win, they will make me profitable, kind of deal. So I'm willing to give up on chalky days. So you'll hear me say a lot of times, if I played that race, I'm supposed to lose, or, you know, stuff like that. Oh, I'd love to hit a ticket, but, you know, it may or may not happen. But I'm also not a tout. This chat room, we got handicappers in this chat room, so no one's tuning in the show to watch a tout give picks and act like his picks are special. So I also won't do the tout bullshit to you either. What's up, Case? A long shot, Louie. How's it going, man? But I'm hoping to really spot something at Gulfstream. And to be honest, I'm a little turned off so far. Haven't really found any spots at Churchill today. By the way, Gulfstream is my main track. But, you know, the muck, I'm not scared to play it, but I'm still hoping to find. I'm a biased player, track profile kind of guy. So if you believe in track profiles, you know, you can understand how rainy days, change of profiles could upset my Apple cart. But even that job, like you know, me liking 11, you know, he did not win, he did not run second, but I'm just happy that he outran his odds. I'm good enough with that. At the same time, you know, the 5 wins that race. I don't want a 5-2 exacta. 13-1 exactas. I can't hit at 20% of my races, and be ahead of the math at $13 payouts, is basically what I'm saying. Thumbs up if you hate route to sprint. I definitely hate the route to sprints. What's up, long shot? Just walked in. Hey, long shot Louie, I wasted another 30 to 1 yesterday. Last race at Gulfstream, I did it again. Played exactas, said, I don't know how I missed the win bet. Played exactas, didn't think to go the exacta all, and then push. I think I played them with 3 horses and then pushed with the favorite, and that's not what it was. Do we got anything at Belmont here, guys and gals? Not a great looking betting race with 6 horses, but there is a single favorite there. Boater, you did the same thing? Was that yesterday? Just knowing what you can and can't do. Oh, you scrolled through the replay. Yeah. Now, I did a nice job with a 74 to 1, hit a rare trifecta for me, and he almost got the exacta, which would have been a much better hit. I was actually proud of that handicapping job, but just because I played it for 5 50-cent pieces, so a $2.50 ticket, I guess if I was uncomfortable more, I probably should have played that a little bit more. But I was still proud of that. Like that was a good ticket on a try for me. I recognized that was in place of a show bet. He was a long head from getting second, which would have been a very nice exacta. But you know, hit the. I actually had a losing day yesterday, but not that bad. There was not that many plays. And with that one opinion, even just a small win ticket on the that one horse at 30 to 1, it would have been a winning day. Oh, you're a scroller if you missed the show? I know I got some haters that do the scrolling too on the show just to make sure I have a bad day. I know that used to be popular back in the day. There was a guy that used to blow up my email. You suck, you suck, you suck. All right, dude, I suck. He didn't want to listen to my mouth for 5 hours every day. He just wanted to confirm that I sucked. Now, Belmont, I want to watch Belmont races because we are playing Belmont tomorrow with Gulfstream. Hopefully Gulfstream is just, back to being nice Florida. But Belmont, you guys know that I am interested on the dirt races on the inside of the track. Now, with a 4 to 5 winning, that's not telling me much, but I am watching this 2-horse get second at 9 to 1. Probably not an exacta I could have played because that sounds like that's going to be about a 14 to 1, 10 to 1 exacta somewhere in there. But I wouldn't mind going into tomorrow thinking that the rail's really good for the dirt racing tomorrow. Yeah, long shot, you're not the guy. You weren't the guy. Blair with the easy money. But yeah, if you guys are new to the show, I will put out a warning. I'm not a tout, and I am designed especially. There are some rare days if chalk wins all day, but we're getting XYZ to run second. I can have big days off of that. But if it's like chalk, 4 to 1 exactas, and all the exactas are in the teens or less, my goal then is to lose less than average, not bury myself. If I can lose less than average, it's almost impossible unless there was one race that was okay for me to be a winner on a day like that. I'm willing to give up bad tickets that are winners for special tickets that can make me a year at the end of the year kind of winner. And but I'm not trying to influence too many people. But if you guys are new, feel free, ask questions, take part in our chat room, throw up your picks. Throw up what track you're playing with your picks, though, so we can follow along. And if we're not covering the track, the races, even more so, ask the chat room if they're playing, or feel free to throw up picks anywhere in the country. We don't mind seeing them. I just, every time I try to do 3 or more tracks, it's just a disaster. It's just a disaster for me. It's too much to get distracted on. And then a lot of times I like to go through and, make sure it's not, I like to check my handicapping. Is there spots that I missed? Could I have done something? Right now, I'm kind of just scrolling back at Gulfstream, looking at the results going, yep, if I'm in that race, I'm supposed to lose. Yep, $10 exacta with a $9 horse. I didn't like the 6 there, so yep, supposed to lose. There was a 38-1 exacta. I'm just curious because I do sit out a lot of races, so there was one ticket that I would have liked to have at Gulfstream, but I'm not even sure I played that race. Yeah, that's the first time starter baby race. Actually, I could have hit that race on a bias play, but I went for exacta and was or double instead. So I technically did play that race a very little bit. If I would have went at the exacta, I would have backdoored that exacta, but that's actually not enough for me to care. The investment was going to be small either way. And the first race was so nothing paid other than one race today at Gulfstream. Nothing paid over 20-1, and really I'm looking for exactas, 40-1 to 100s-1. I'm not, even 25-1 exactas are just useful little stopgaps. So, and Churchill, I don't think I've got much action through Churchill today. And we appreciate it. You give the show a few chances because I will admit these shows are boring. Watching someone sit out a lot of races, and the game of horse racing, is a lot of waiting, just like poker. I can't edit down these shows. So the other part about my game, if I cash 1 or 2 good tickets a day, usually I bet every race for the most part, where I consider I'm getting paychecks back. I don't believe in very often betting races just to get just to be able to bet the next race kind of thing. It's so hard to win at this game playing the minimums unless you're taking whole pools or half pools or something like that. Well, we love to hear from you guys out there if you're out there. Let's see, we got a 5-horse race over there at Churchill, so it just starts out being not that great appealing, other than they're nice horses. I don't know if I have a real grasp on the dirt. Inside, outside on a 5-horse field probably doesn't mean that much to me right now. Thought I started a tic-tac-toe board, how I kind of judge if there could possibly be a bias so far. Maybe I didn't do it for Churchill. I thought I did. Let's see, one's obviously a nice race or horse. 3 races ago, I thought it was an inside track. He had the 9 hole. Really, he should have got an asterisk that day. If it was an inside day and you had that started out in the 9 hole, that can't be good. Next race, speed favoring day. 1 length off the lead. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, won that race. And last race, he went over there to Maydown or whatever. And I just don't keep track of those surface. I don't know how they play races without internal fractions and all that, but he won that race. Let's see, this is a sprint. So usually at Churchill, it's Speed and Stalkers. So I do think 2 is at a little disadvantage with running style there. And he's got a few races where it's early pressing day and he gets the asterisks just for being a closer. I mean, 4 races ago, if I'm right about an early pressing day, he came from 7 lengths behind and ran second. That is a nice run. Comes back, wins off of that race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Again, he closed. I'm harder on closer, but interesting, he was fastest winner at the half and the 6 furlong mark. Those are nice. Nice close. Comes back, another early pressing day, a little far back. Still had a nice rally to hit the board. And then last race, I just got a fair track. No extra bias there. He was just average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. Still managed to get position at the top of the stretch. Gunite, been over there, Maydown that I don't keep track of. That Oaklawn Park race was a nice race, early pressing day. Stalked, nice trip, ran with the bias, that was his top. I think he beat one beat him last race, but there was a K-hair between them. Big old nose between them. I got no problem with the 1 or the 3. 4, I think, is just stepping up against better horses, and I would have a harder time getting to him at 2-1. But I don't think I'm really interested in this race. 5-horse fields are just, and I usually like exacta, so 5-horse fields, unless I got something fat there. Right here, just looking at the board, unless you can make a case for the 2 or the 5 to get first and second, there's probably not much out there. I mean, I don't know of any order really that 1, 3, or 4 can be the exacta and it's all that great of a payoff. Obviously, 1 winning would be the best with the 4 getting second, but I don't even know. That does not look like a 20-1 payout to me. Let's say Jeff likes the 4-2 over there at Churchill. 7-1 with 2-1. That could possibly be better. Whoa, dangerous race at Gulfstream on the board. Let's go to Gulfstream because I can't talk that race anymore. Bender, I probably thought you would already fell asleep. You're still holding it together and not giving up on the day so far. I don't know if I seen you with too much action today either. Throwing darts. You know, Lloyd, I kind of agree with you. If there's a day that traditionally I hate in the summertime, if there's a day that I feel is kind of could be chalky or just more unplayable for me, is Saturdays. I'm kind of with you on that. Especially on some really good chalky, like good cards. Let's see, there is a 2 to 5. We'll start with the 2 to 5 at Gulfstream because it is a dirt race. Generally, you want to be on the inside. You know, we had a lot of moisture. Gulfstream does dry out fast. I do know traditionally at Gulfstream on the dirt, you want to be on the inside. Speed and stalkers. So 3 is going to be on the inside. When I say inside, I mean post 1 through 3. There is a dangerous time at Gulfstream when the track is drying out. I'll be curious to see what this track looks like. That's sometimes when we can get a shift to the outside stalkers kind of day. And sometimes even stalker closers. I don't know how to address this Gulfstream track right now so far today. I don't have anything locked in really so far with so many chalky results. Let's see, the 3, obviously, first race out, early pressing day, ran against the bias. I have no problem with that race and forgive him for that race. He did get beat by a horse in that race. Would have had the wrong running style, but the very next race, he showed his speed. He did get a speed favoring track. He did go wire to wire. If I'm right about that speed favoring track, look, I'll use any reason to try to poke a hole in a 2 to 5 favorite or 1 to 2 favorite. You know, maybe he's not as good as that race because it was a speed favoring track. And he got the lead. One's coming out of that same race, only ran 1 race. He broke 3 by 1. When I usually say it's a speed favoring track, that means everyone went wire to wire pretty much, unless there was a race where I thought there was a reason for something else to happen. I would not be scared to upgrade the 1 and try to say that the 1 could improve here. Second time out, ran against the bias. But you know, if the 3 beats me, I can't complain. But it's good for me to get to 10 to 1s long term. 2 only ran 1 race. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. Right there, that tells me when he was only 1 length at the half, and I got that as too slow to win that day. That also tells me he chased the slowest pace of the day. There's always upside there. That's how you interpret it. If you think that he's a speed horse and he ran on the slowest pace of the day and still couldn't win, you might not like that. If you believe that he could possibly be a stalker and that was a pace that you couldn't make ground in, it's you know, goes to interpretation. He did come out with the lead, so I'm not really sure which way to go with that. Okay, this horse ran on May 4th, but it was a Tapeta. That was a 1 race sample. First race out at Tampa, he went too fast to win. 5 horse at 18 to 1 also ran on a speed favoring track with the 1 in the 3. It's a reach, but I don't mind making reaches to get to 18 to 1s or 17 to 1s. 7 looks good. Lots of starts. Traditionally, you don't want to be on 7 and out. With him being a short price, I use that against him. I'm interested in the race with the 5, 4, and 1, I think. It's a tough race. I don't know how much I could go after this race, though. It's probably going to be on my lower range. But at those odds, I can still make a hit. I'll even look at the combinations if the 3 runs with them. Yeah, 3-1's $9. I'm not interested. 3-4 is $17. Honestly, not interested. 3-5 is 22-1. Borderline, I think I leave him off. I think I just try to beat the 3 first and second. Three on top of the 4 and the 5 are borderline. If I played 18-1 exactas and 23-1 exacta for enough, I could make a score here. But I think I try to beat the 3 here. I could do a 3-horse Dutch. I could bet less on the 4 and the 5 to win. That would still be the better hit. More on the 1 to win, just to bring that up a little bit. Even if I think, and I'll do that exacta box, even if I think he has a 50% chance to win, he's still over bet. I got 6 horses. I can't get to the 6 at all. Not at this time. There's horses I can get to and reach for. He's a horse I can't. Both of those would be overlays based on that. I got 2 horses. Oh no, I got 3 horses. 2, I don't got a real problem with the 2. I just don't think I'm using them. I'm probably good with this 17%. Meaning, I don't even think I'm going to do that win bet on the 1 now, because 1 would actually be an underlay. I think I key some exactas with the 1. Maybe I just come back, play the 1 on top with the 4. Oh, I got to put this in, and the 2. Let's say I'm going to do the win bets on the 4 and the 5 first, because that's good for me. I'm going to do the exacta box first. That was 1, 4, 5. Then I'll come back and hit the straight. No, I'll key box that 1 first and second, actually, with the 2. What you eating, Key? Are you still in your PJs? Uh-oh, Kiki, I seen you nap and you look cute up there. Kiki was napping on the couch her Saturdays in her PJs, looking cute. Oh, I did not do the win bet on the 1. I did the exacta key extra with the 1. Is that, how do I say that name? Sun Yu? That might be Sun Yu. Hopefully I'm close to that name. I'm hoping if 3 gets the lead, there's a lot of pressure. I don't know if this is a lot of pressure. No, it's not a lot of pressure. I didn't want to play even the 3-5 or the 3-1. Nah, 5's in deep water. I don't got a shot this race. 3 looks like the horse right now. Not saying much. He's 4 to 5. I think that's like a $4 exacta. But if I play that race, I just gotta, after the race, just say I'm supposed to lose that race. Actually, exacta went up to 10-1, but I still don't want to play 10-1 exactas. What's up, Jared? How's it going? We are doing Churchill. I just don't have I just haven't been that crazy about Churchill today. And we just seen another $3 horse win at Churchill. With that exacta, that's no good. And then next race, we got another 1-4. Let's watch Belmont. I gotta watch. I gotta cleanse. We gotta cleanse. There's too much chalk going on. Yeah, Lloyd love his conditions. Oh, Lloyd, it's fine. We handicap different. I believe in track surfaces, man. You love your conditions. Longshot Louis got some plays over there at Belmont, and they better not be chalks with that name. I don't think Longshot Louis ever gives us any chalks, though. Let's see. Attila looks like he got to play Belmont route to sprint, 4-horse to chalk. Let's test this angle. An urban legend or what? I just don't know what he's playing because that's too much information. Who you got there? Is urban legend the horse that you're betting or you're against the 4? Let's see. I do Mervin. I keep wanting to call him Melvin. Mervin, I'll get your name right. I promise. I'll get your name right eventually. What's up, Robert? Robert likes the 9. Let's see. Mervin is saying 10 and 7. That's how they should arrive. I don't think Longshot Louis, you would, I don't know. So someone was trying to change my name yesterday after messing up that 30-1 and calling me what was he calling me the last 2 days? Messing up long shots or something like that. Yes, and please, guys, hit the like buttons. We're still trying to hit those like buttons. And if you hate me, if you just tuned in and you hate my guts, don't hit the thumbs down. This is par mutual wagering. Show some common sense. If I get bigger, I will fuck up more people's handicapping. Use me. Give me the thumbs up. Tell your enemies about me. Keep your friends away. And at least have a clue that this is par mutual. I love people that come in here, say you suck, and try to save people. Instead of saying, hey, we don't arrive at the same horses. I'm just going to have fun betting in this chat room and crushing them. Have some common sense if you hate me. What's up, Nathan? How's it going, man? Really, the only people you should hate in horse racing are the people that play just like you. I don't get the arguments between handicappers. I really don't. I'm a speed guy. Okay. Okay. Don't you want less people to play speed than you? I hate biases. All right. Well, don't you want people to get fucked up with biases? That's how you can tell I got a mind of a handicapper. When I see a show that I don't like, I tell everybody about the show. I'm like, that show's great. But let's say Boderick got some plays, and out of the doghouse, Boderick, what we got today? 8-1. Ooh, nice prices. 8-1. I can root for that. You're doing great today. What is a birthday? The results are a birthday? Yeah, the results aren't great today. I'm looking at 2 tracks, and I'm not sure other than one ticket that was just a 38-1 exact on a first-time starter baby race at Gulfstream. There's nothing else that even should have been on my radar there. Yeah, no, Lloyd, I know what you're talking about. You like to read the conditions. The conditions like Rich Perloff. You like to read and see what races horses might get a benefit based on how a race was ridden up, right? Oh, Nathan, it's your birthday. I wasn't. That was the other thing that I thought that might have been. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Get a Rolex day this weekend for a birthday. I think it'd be tough to get a Rolex day today, but so far, we still got enough races, though. Wishing you a Rolex day. Happy fucking birthday, says KG. I'm at the point, dude, I've been at the point ever since I was a fucking preteen. I hated my birthday. I think I'm 20. Kiki, am I 25 or 35? I forget. Am I 25 or 35? She's like, you better double that. Michael got a 1-9 exacta box. Oh, Mac, a lot of you guys are liking this 8 a little bit, huh? A lot of you guys are liking this 8 at 20-1. Come on, 8. 8's in good position if he's good enough. It's kind of laboring. 1 still got some run. 7 still got some run. 1's taking over. I know Boderick is on the 1. I just don't know if 10 is in the exact in the try with him. 110. I want to say 110-7. Let's see. I know Boderick has the 1. Let's see. Frank is there with the 110 exacta. Frank could have played the try. Nice call, Frank. Jay's a little backwards and needed the 10. Who else was there? I think 1 was pretty popular. Boderick will take it. That's who I was scrolling to see. Is that try in exacta Boderick or just welcome to the Chad Brown Show? Lanier's 4 contenders gets you the exacta. Boderick exacta and try. Would have loved it if the 7 got second. Would have been a pretty decent pay raise. What we need for the try for 50 cents, Boderick? What you need for the try to cover everything you got there? I'm guessing the exacta might be around 18 to 20 some. 28 to 1. I think that paid up pretty good for the exacta, actually. I was thinking it could have been as low as 18 to 1, and I was thinking between 18 and 25. I think you got a little bit better on the exacta. Well, if the exacta's paying 28 to 1, could you get 50 for that try for 50 cents? Let's see, Bender's alive in a double, it looks like, or maybe pick 3 doubles, or I think he's been doing pick 3s. I'm not sure. Would have been a huge hit if that 7 could have held on for second, though, in the exacta. Good luck on the try. I never know what tries are supposed to pay. I'm still rooting for tries. I'm still trying to learn my tries, trying to add them to my game. Jared got the super also. Lloyd with the win bet. Yes, look, Frank, you're going to be happy. You're going to get $8 more than that, as long as that holds up. You're going to be happy if you needed $20 on that exacta. Right now, my thing is saying 28 to 1, but sometimes that's not always right. Let's see, I'm going to go to Churchill. Let's see, Churchill, we're already in the 7th race. I actually want to try to get a tic-tac-toe board at Churchill. Churchill is not, I mean, it's a nice day, so I don't have weather excuses there. But honestly, I can't tell you a single result of Churchill today. I mean, how they ran. It's getting late in the day, so I'm looking to try to do my best work. Let's see, the 2 did stalk the first race, favorite. Second race on the dirt, 4-horse deep stalk. Third race, 7.5 on the turf, or dirt. I think I'm going to put that in the route category. I'm going to circle that one because that's such a weird distance. Favorite did go wire to wire. So far, the middle of the track has been running there, but that race was another big favorite odds on. I might even want to circle the odds on horses. The turf race, that 3-horse stalked, he was odds on. $0.73 on the dollar. Gunite stalked. He was 90 cents on the dollar. Actually, he's the 3 horse, not the 2. So Churchill's been very chalky today. Shit, that 5-1 last race might have been the biggest. Oh no, that was at Belmont. That was at Belmont. That wasn't even at Churchill. And that's all the results so far. So quite a few chalks today. Another turf route. It's only the second race we've seen on the turf routes today. Big 3-5 favorite on the outside. Ugh. It is what it is. Able to stalk, able to close. Probably not going to have any front speed. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, 1. Basically, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around the track. 3 races ago, another stalking closing day, closed, ran in second by a K-hair. 2 races ago, bad rail day, there was an excuse there. Still ran the nice 3rd, and then comes back and wins last race. Yeah, I mean, in good form. Definitely looks like off the pace. 4, 6 is just a horse that I'm not going to know what to do with. Let's see, the 5 ran with the favorite last race and had the lead for a while, going decently fast. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. At 11-1. I might be able to get there. I mean, I got to get somewhere that's good if I'm going to play. 11-1 is someplace that's good. I can't wrap my head around an undefeated Mahoney Valley, or I think that's Mahoney Valley or whatever. Let's see, 3's coming out of the same stakes as the 5 and the 7. Didn't do anything there. Ran in the bluegrass. I'm not sure what I thought of the bluegrass. Although 3 races ago went too fast to win. At 12-1, I can actually get there. I don't mind those races 3 or 4 races ago, but definitely he has to improve. 2's coming out of that same race. Can't get to the 1. 1's stepping up. 1 feels like filler unless he's a super fast developing horse, which he could be. But he had to go down to 20,000 on a dirt sprint to win that race. Let's see, I probably do. I don't even think I got to make a betting line here. I wouldn't know what to do with the 6. I don't know if 7 can be linked up with the 5. He might be able to. I know 7 can't be linked up with the 2. 7 might be able to be linked up with only these 2 horses. No, 7-5 is 11-1. 7-3 is not much better. No. If I'm in this race, I'm beating the 7. I don't mind 3 and 5 to win. Three and 5 on top of the 7, you're probably just in a position where you bet more on the 3 and the 5. But if I get really lucky, I think I can play 3 and 5 with this group. 7 wins, I just lose. Let me see if it comes in 6-5, that's like 35 to 1. 6-3 is like 50 to 1. I wouldn't mind backdooring that. Let me just make sure backdooring with the 2 is just as good. 33 to 1 and close to 50 to 1. I don't love it. I don't hate it, but I could play it. I probably will play it. I'll probably just protect myself by keeping it in my low to moderate range. Bender, I might have to look at some of these Belmont races if you got them marked, man. Because Churchill and Gulfstream, so far to me, isn't that appealing. Every bet I've been putting in been low, and I've been holding my nose on every bet I made so far today. They're spots, but they're not super great spots. Oh. I mean, 7, if I disagree, is 50%. That's the most I give a horse a chance to win. I can't get to him. I think it was the 4 horse that I can't get to. I'm at least, I mean, I don't even have to separate these horses to say my win bets are at least ahead of the math. It's interesting but dangerous. It's just, I'm like holding my nose with every bet that I've bet so far. I don't mind that, but if 5 went down to 8 to 1, I was hoping 5 would get the whole 11 or 13 to 1, whatever he was going into the gate. Elaine's back from mowing the lawn. I do my mowing on Monday and Tuesday. Takes me 2 days to cut my lawn usually. I walk like 3 miles to cut my lawn. Come on, 5. Bring this 5 with me. Keep me. Here comes the 7. Nah, 7 wins this race. I gotta lose. All I need is one horse to not run, and I got nice tickets. But moral victories aren't good enough here. 7 don't win. I backdoor a nice exacta, but it is what it is. Would have been nice to get that 2-5 backdoor. Yeah, 7 won that race pretty easy. But 7-2's another $4 exacta. Yeah, chalks all day. Charles, you know the deal. I believe we're supposed to lose on chalky days. Be nice not to have a meltdown day. Anything less than an average winning day, I would consider almost a win. Oh, Tapeta Sprint over there at Gulfstream, $20,000 claimers. One is the favorite. Last two races fit the running style. Every once in a while, he's a little too far back, though. Last race was he was decent on the pace. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Two just got a one race sample last race, then a bunch of tracks that I don't keep track of anymore. Three ran on the same day as the one, the same race. He was farther back. Usually he's in position. There's not much difference between him and the one, honestly. Four had the lead over same day, but a weaker class. Ran on a faster pace. Was running at this level. Kept losing at this level. Went too fast to win on the Tapeta 2 races back. Earned a heart at 35,000 going too fast to win. I could be a little interested in the 4. 5 had the lead. I can definitely be interested in the 4 and the 5 here. Seven, I hate route to sprint. I feel like I got a handicap super fast. I hate route to sprint. He's dropping in class. Four and a 5 are both cheap, but I think that's the spot that I can play. Four and a 5 win tickets. Exacta key box. 4 and a 5. 4 and a 5. 1 and 2. Was it supposed to be the 3 also? Wait a minute. I think 3 was also a spot. Yes, 3. I'm sending that. 4 and 5 with the 1 through 5. Yeah, I feel like I got to slow down a little bit. I don't like having to rush. Seven got speed at a route, but a lot of times they don't have that same speed. He is dropping in class. That does make me a little worried about him. But I think I got to try to beat him here. Four and 5 would be my best outcome. I'll hit that exacta twice as much the way I played it. Come on, 5. Get this 7 out of there, and I'll feel pretty good. Except I don't have the 6 either. And that's not the odds for Gulfstream. That's not the odds either. Yeah, this is bad. You cannot beat a fucking chalk in Wouldn't it have mattered, really? 6752. Wow. 6 is taking a hell of a class drop. Holy shit, how did I miss that? Speed handicapping, I guess. Ran against a bias last race, making a big drop. And I knew 7 was making a big drop. Oh, man. What is that? That exacta might be paying. Yeah, 20 to 1. 5 was at 10,000 before last race. 4 dropped to 12. I did want the lead. I got the lead. I wasn't good enough. One didn't run a lick, which really doesn't matter. 6 was making a huge class drop. I completely missed that. I was looking at his running lines saying I'm not crazy about the running lines, but by the way, if you guys are new, I'm just looking to see what I missed. And there was definitely, I think that was probably one of my sloppier jobs right there. Was that here or was that here? I'm honestly not sure. I'm going to put that on the line because I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I should have seen that class drop. Handicapping too fast. I kept saying I need to slow down. Still not sure I would have played the 7 because I knew the 7 was dangerous the whole time. And I know I wouldn't have did a win bet, so I'm not even sure I would have made the right move even if I seen the class drop. I want to look at Belmont. I'm tired of looking at the 2 races tracks that I've been looking at today. Ooh, got a couple first-time starters here. Oh, it's a whole bunch of nicely marked horses. I can see why Bender said that this race looks interesting. What's up, Alex? How's it going, man? They've been wiring 40% of the time. I'm shocked on that one. Belmont's usually not favoring speed, but they're wiring 48, 40% of the time, stalking 33, closing 28. I'd say that's probably after 40 races. I'd say that's probably pretty close to being fair. Post 1 through 3 is overperforming right now at 43%. 38% middle of the track, and there's a drop off from 7 on out. Not the strongest profile there. How are they betting this race? Eight's the favorite. First time, Chad Brown, first time starter, huh? Seven got nice marks. Even 6 got nice marks, but he's 3-1. This is going to be a dangerous race. Four would have chased the slowest pace of the day last race. That might have been that might be a tricky pace where he couldn't have closed into. 5-1 though. I'd probably say that's probably where I would have his price at. 3 at 17-1, stalking with those hearts. Man, that's kind of tempting. Three, I probably think has a 10% shot here, which would make him an overlay. Definitely would have to improve a little bit. 2, that's a nice race on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win on the lead. Gotta beat a Chad Brown first time starter. I mean, he's known for that. I think that's about what I would use here. 3, I would keep with more horses. I would use the 8, but that's the only thing I'd use with the 3. I'm going to take a shot here. I'm just throwing shit at the board right now. And I wanted to do some exactas with this 2. I also bet the 3 to win. I want to come back and get the 3, the 8, and the 4 with the 2. And I'm playing the 2s for more. 2, I can't have the 8 in there. I don't think. I was going to do the 2 to win, but at 3-2, and now he's 3-1, or at 7-2 and 3-1, I think I just try to hit the exacta. Set this aside. I don't know how much I'm going to play at Belmont. How many races you got marked there? Oh, you only got, okay, I only got 2 shots at Belmont. That's good enough. We're due. Long shot Louie, we're due. What's up, gas station? It's time to get rid of dirt racing. You're a proponent for synthetic and grass? If it saves racing, I wouldn't be against it. I don't mind synthetic tracks. I thought 1 and 2 would probably get the lead here. 4? I thought 4 was just a pure stalker. Lightly raced though, but I thought he was a pure stalker. Whoop, I'm looking at the wrong form. $23-4. I'm not sure that's super fast today. Hey, he's never had the lead, but he's lightly raced. I need 7 or I need not 7. I need 3 or 2. 2 got no excuse for me. Yeah, this looks bad for me. 3's trying. 2 doesn't have anything. Dude, I got the 7. I just keyed off the wrong horses. 8 probably could have been paired up with the 7, but Chad Brown, first time starter. Ugh. Come on, man. Yeah, brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal is right. I would have fell for the 2 again. I would have fell for the 2 again. 3, I knew 3 had to improve, but I really like the hearts on the stalking closing day with the 2. I fall for the 2 again. Chad Brown, first time starter. I can't say I'm shocked or even that upset with his reputation. I did like the 7. 7 probably could have been paired up with the. Oh, this is not a ticket that I put in. That was a 7, not the 8. I was probably looking at the odds. I even said that I didn't think that you could pair the 2 up with the 8. Yeah, he got a nice trip. Eight, 7, 29-1. That could have been paired up. That could have been paired up, but then I wouldn't have. Let's see, you can't have a 3-3 exacta. I could not have not played the 2. I could not have played the 2. And 3 was a reach, but that's a reach that I normally don't mind going for. And I couldn't have came back and keyed the 8. I think 7's the only other horse that I could have keyed him up with. That would have been 4, 8, 6, $18 base bet to get back 28. I think I played it. I think I played it to where my opinion wanted to play it. 7 would have been safer than King the 3 though. 7 already ran in the grade 2 race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. Ran against the bias on that grade 2 race also. He would have been just as safe as the 2 also. And he was a better price. Maybe that would have been the smarter play. Maybe keyed off the 7 and the 3. And forgot and said, you know what, if the 2 wins, I got to get the exacta with the 7 and the 3. That could have been another way I could have approached that. Chad Brown juice, not even necessary. I mean, his reputation is so good on that. As soon as you seen he was a first-time starter taking action, you were like, well, if he beats me, he can beat me. But I am bearing myself on play bets today. I am losing more than I should on a day like today with small bets. I might have to decide maybe to start limiting play bets and only finding spots that I'm either going for or not. Jared's on another good one. Oh, Charles, if 60% of the Churchill horses are moving to Belmont, that's going to make Belmont a way better meet, isn't it? Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? No, I think they could go anywhere. I honestly don't know rules about shipping and all that shit. I would imagine with them making that big of a change, that they could go anywhere they want to go, I would imagine. They're doing an unprecedented move, so I would think that you could even argue that, fuck, even if they had a shipping rule, that it's probably not in play. But that stuff I don't know. That's hey, Gizmo, that's over my head. But what's up, Gizmo? How's it going? Hope everything's good with you. And Gulfstream and the 2 tracks that I'm trying to play are on top of each other. I'm probably going to have to tighten up the purse strings and just decide what I'm going to go after, if anything. We got a grade 3 race right here. Not my favorite thing in the world. I will say so far the outside of the track seems kind of bad, but for the routes on the dirt. But there's been quite a few chalks so far. You're hanging in today? What type of horses are these? These are 4-year-olds and up. Two got nice speed, big speed. Stretching out, but it has stretched out before. Going too fast to win a couple races. Last 2 races are either he's off form or that too fast to win. See if there's other speed here. I don't know what I think of the 4 right now, other than his last race. 4 has not got nice speed figures. I don't like speed figures, but other than last race, I can't say I think he. Ellis is a dump. I can't say that I think he's necessarily at this level. I actually want to look up that Belmont race, the race that he that would have been an early pressing day. No, average. Went too fast to win. Went too fast to win, so I don't think it's a bad race. He's probably going to add more speed. Not sure if he belongs at this level, but I can't say last race was a bad race. Six won last race on a speed favoring day, winning against a bias. Although he had the good part of the track, wrong running style, where the 5 was in that same race with the right running style. Wrong part of the track. But he's 4-1. I don't know. I probably would want a layup if anything. Let's see. Even if 7 wins, is that really 4-1? Is that really good enough for a big hit here? Hitting connection. We know the pace was fast that race because the 7 was on the lead that race, going too fast to win. Still not sure. Four. Put it this way: if I'm not sure about the 4, why would I want 5-2? I will say that to me, I can get off the 4 just because 5-2 can't be right. If I'm even questioning if he's really a great horse. I do not remember who Travel Column is. 7 and the 2 would be the two horses that I'd be interested in, more so the 7. I'm going to take a shot with the 7. Just a win bet on the 7 for me. Two may or may not be in form. Those would be the 2 spots. I think 7 could be the fastest early. 2's not going to lead like he usually does. This looks like they're going to be going fast, though. And I did not even put enough on the 7 to make a difference one way or another, even if he wins. shit. I didn't realize Gulfstream was so close. Gulfstream, if the inside's good, this would be a good race to test it out. With the favorite being in the 8-hole or 7-hole. The 6 and the 7-hole got the 2 favorites. The 6, the favorite is annoying because every race is a 1-race sample. He's obviously in good form, though. I think I got to play this race, too. Fuck. I want the inside of the track here, and I want it pretty bad. I want a 1, 2, 3. I want to key the 1 first and second and win bets. Starting out 1, 2, 3 in the box. What was that? Key box exacta? I want inside of the track big time here. Oh, that 4 did belong, huh? He did have nice marks. But I got off of him at a price. 5 got second. All I did was a win bet on the 7. Hidden connection fell off. That helps for Charles, the 4-horse over there. Oh, Gizmo, you used to work over there for 9 years as a mutual clerk over there at Ellis Park, huh? Who was a 5? Who was a 5 at church? I thought the 6 could be beatable, but 4 was a big question mark for me in that race. Am I looking at the right race? I didn't think I was looking at the right race. 4 ran on a bad rail last race, or 5 ran on a bad rail. And the 4 definitely belongs in this class level. Proved it. Proved it. All right, I don't even know if I want to look at Gulfstream right now. 6 is not inside. My only out is if the 1 gets second. I imagine 6 came off the pace. Yeah, chalk. Jesus Christ, the chalks are just freaking, they are just unbeatable. They're so unbeatable today. I am not doing my job. I am actually risking having a very bad day today, not an average day. Bad day. I would have liked to get that 3-2 exacta home, but man, no shot in hell. 3rd and 4th. Oh my God, that's got to be another $4 exacta, something like that. $7, 7-1 exacta. Last 2 races, Tapita. I need something there. Well, I'm hoping. I want to watch that replay there. I'm hoping 3 at least had the lead. 2 was stalking. I imagine if the 6 and the 8 won, they came off the pace to get there at Gulfstream. Maybe the 3 and the 2 were dueling, but that would have been the trip that I wanted on the inside. Save your day? Fuck, I don't know why you want me to save your day. I am losing the bag today. I think what the kids would say. Bender and I are in turmoil right now. Today's gonna be one of those days where I'm gonna look back and said, how did I lose that much money on play bets? If I don't do something to either stop playing and just accept the day, or if I keep playing and don't hit anything. That's what today's gonna be. Today's gonna be a complete assesses night looking at shit. It's really tough when you're playing in front of people and you're like, yeah, I'm not supposed to have that ticket. I can't have that ticket. And you just keep putting in loser after loser. It looks so bad when you're just like, hey, the public knows everything. I just know it's right long term, but man, it looks bad today. I feel the pressure of how bad I feel right now. Nothing in this Belmont race, Boulder? Or I'm sorry, not Boulder Bender. Nothing in this one. 7's at 4 to 5. Jesus Christ, that's okay. You got big class, big class. And the Holy Bull. Ran a nice second. That was a day where I was completely, never knew what to label that track. I'm pretty sure the Holy Bull, I think it was outside most of the day. And in the Holy Bull, I think a horse in the middle of the track and the two inside horses ran second and third at like 30 to 1 and 50 to 1. And the 3-horse circled 5 wide. And I was like, could it be inside? Could it have been outside? I remember that was not a great day at Gulfstream for me, Holy Bull Day. Then he goes to the Fountain of Youth. I thought that the rail was bad that day. He had the bad rail that day. Forte, I think, had the 4-hole and was able to circle the field. And then last race in the Wood Memorial, I thought that was a bad rail day too. I'm not sure. I think he's 4 to 5. But man, I mean, he did run against way better level of competition. I don't think anyone can argue that. Let me see. Belmont, I've been pushing the dirt inside. Not today, but for the meet. I've been really interested in the inside. I think Speed and Stalker's on the dirt, if I remember right. Well, last year it was huge inside, 52%. Speed and Stalkers. Closers was a weak 7%. What are they this year? They're winning 49% on the inside, 17% on the far outside, 7 and out. Speed and Stalkers, again, Speed's not as strong at 31%, but still. And 60% stalking. 7, I could go either way. 7, I could say, hey, the class probably makes them the winner. He also has 2 excuses in those graded races. And one race, he did run a nice second, Shadow Dragon. If it's inside, this is just a state bred allowance race too. Yeah, that means it's a weaker allowance race. What has Belmont been doing today? I might pull the trigger here. Has Belmont been inside today? Getting buried today. First race, it came in 8-2-3. 8 was even money. Third race, it came in 2-1-4. That's pretty inside. Although 2 was 3-2, something like that. Fifth race, inside 1-2. 2 was a long shot. 1 was the favorite. I don't know what to make of that. And I'd be interested in the 1 and the 2 here. All I'd be interested in is the 1 and the 2 here if I play at Belmont. Seven to the 1 is $7. 7 to the 2 is $17 to $1. $17 to $1. $17. I think I'm going to fire. I think there's one more exact. I think there's an exact I want to. Box 1, 2, 14 or 1, 2, 8. 1, 2, 8. I really just prefer, obviously, if the 2 just wins this fucking race. I don't even know why. I probably shouldn't even put the win bet on the 1. I should have just put more on the 2. And just did the 3-horse box. Who is the 5 getting the lead? Five does have speed. Come on, I'd like to hit this exacta. I can't watch this one. I can't watch. Yeah, fuck, 6 is already there. I shouldn't even put the win on the 1, to be honest. Not at 4 to 1. Should just put more on the 2. At least 1, 2, 8 ran together. Ah, fuck me. Seven, 6. Has Belmont been that bad all day today? Has it been every track or just races that I looked at? Single digit exactas all day. And on the high side, about 30 to 1 exactas. And only maybe 2 or 3 of them at the most. Belmont's been a little bit better, but not by much. Belmont's been pretty chalky today too, actually. Wow. Yeah, Saturday, I guess. Easy single for Jared. Yeah, I can see that horse being singled on a lot of tickets. Yeah, fuck. Pender, I should have left Belmont alone too. Yeah, chalk everywhere. Oh, God. All right, I know we got two Topeka route races back to back. Is that the 9th and 10th race? At least my day's almost fucking over. Wait a minute. Or do we got 3 races at Gulfstream? They're only going in the 9th. Oh, the last 2 races are the Topeka back to back. And then a Topeka sprint. You know, I think I'm going to spend the time at Gulfstream. Fuck it. Gulfstream is my main track. I think I just go there. Oh, they got the. Is this the Arlington Million? At Churchill Downs? Is that what we got? Is that the Arlington Million or is this a different race? I don't even think it's the Arlington Million anymore, but. I think I focus on Gulfstream. I think I pull out all the stops. Spin around, walk on my chair, do whatever, but we gotta, what do they do at the poker table? I think my aunt used to say you gotta turn around, walk around your chair. I think I'm gonna have to do my Aunt Mary's move. Walk around my poker chair, reset. Let's at least see something other than big fucking chalk. Or at least make the right move. I don't have to keep burying myself. Still sucking on that Gulfstream tit. You are right. I love Gulfstream, but Gulfstream has not been great to me today. Gas, actually, yesterday I fucked up a 30-1 winner. Played them in the exactas, missed the exacta, no win back. Last race was the only race that mattered yesterday. Had them, fucked them up. But yes, I love that Gulfstream tee. But it's not like I got any. It's not like I've been handicapping well at any other track today. So I might as well just go to my mother's milk, I guess. Come on, we walked around the chair. What more do you want? Gas, what more do you want? I walked around the chair. I need you to get out of your lazy boy, walk around your chair. Come on, you can't be happy with all these short prices today unless you've just been sitting on your hands. You can't be happy today. Or you're playing somewhere completely. Maybe you're at Pimlico. Maybe Pimlico or somewhere else is being good to you. Maybe Monmouth is being good. Oh man, it's rough. Rough crowd, by the way. I got a tough crowd out there. And I'm going to say this Gulfstream race isn't that great with 3-1s, a 4-1. Pretty much, this is a pretty easy decision. Unless I can get this 2-horse at 8-1, or maybe have a really good opinion with narrow chalks on the contenders. I don't. This race doesn't look that great. Does not look like this is the race. Yeah, I'm wondering if they closed it to the public so people don't say something in case they have an accident. If that's what they're doing over there at Churchill today, that'd be shocking. Because it's not like they're not going to talk about it. It's not like it's not going to make the headlines. Ray Paddock's going to put it out there for sure if another horse breaks down. Twitter's going to go on fire if a horse breaks down. So I don't know what's up, smoke and mirrors. Oh my God! You smoke and mirrors. You are not supposed to own that ticket. You are supposed to look at that pick 5 and say it's crap. Unless you singled. Okay, it is open to the public. Okay, so that's not a conspiracy. Okay, Boderick set us right. It's just empty. Yeah, you're not supposed to own a $33 pick unless you hit it straight. Oh God, that's a disaster. Hey, smoke and mirrors. At least you can say you hit something, other like this douchebag who bearing himself on play bets today. Uh-oh, Charles. Charles says the 7 at Churchill is a false favorite. False favorites? That means that there should be something there that's good for you. Deep closer too. Deep closer at a short price is what I call the worst gamble in horse racing. A short price deep closer to me is what I love to play against. Here, let's see. I just got 3 Tapeta races. I just want to get the tic-tac-toe board up to date. I don't know if I've seen any Tapeta races today or very few. Maybe they were sprints. I got a feeling I might have seen one route that's not going to help much, but I got to pull out all the stops right now. Two went wire to wire in the first race, favorite. I don't even got to keep saying favorite because I think everything's been favorite. 6 closed. Oh, there was quite a few Tapeta sprints today. 6 stalked. Three horse stalked. I'm just circling the favorites. Six horse stalked. He was a favorite, but he was 5-2. I'm not going to circle. I'm just circling the really lower price favorites. I did not realize there was that many Tapeta sprints today. Other than that, first race, no one went wire to wire on the Tapeta sprints today. Middle of the track's been pretty good. Usually you want to have speed. I'm even going back to see that race. I even want to compare what fractions all the route rate or all the sprints been doing today. I want to know if the horse that went wire today got a slower pace because everything else kind of came off the pace. Hold up, I want to dig a little bit more here. $22 and 2, 45 and 3. 22 and 2, 45 and 3. I can remember that race. 22 and 2, 45 and 1. That was a race that they closed a little bit faster, not much. 21 and 4, so they went faster and came off the pace. $22 and 2, 45 and 2, they came off the pace. They're going fairly decent fractions all day today. Let's see, one went too fast to win 2 races ago. First race outspeed favoring track. Definitely got nice marks in one. All for those 2 nice marks. 2 looks like his only option is to get the lead. There's definitely a lot of speed on the inside. A lot of horses with fast marks. 1 went too fast to win a couple races ago. 2 went too fast to win 3 races ago. It feels like it's going to be a fast pace. 3 races ago was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stopped the clock as the fastest winner, and 2 races ago matched strides with the fastest winner. So it does feel like it's going to be a fast pace here. If they are backing up, that would help the 5. Six is another one that's went too fast to win, but he has options to stalk. Same with the 1, or I'm sorry, the 7 also has options to stalk. Do I want to try to play this race? Two's really the only horse that makes the exacta probably really good, unless you get like one of the 4-to-1s to win with beating the favorite. 5, 6, 6, 5's not paying what I thought it would be. It's about 20-1. Yeah, 2's actually the only thing that's really good there. As far as making tickets pay. I keep putting in tickets that I think are going to pay, but they've just been negative. Two might be the fastest horse early. But I'm a little worried that the inside of the track's not good. I just know it's good for a 13-to-1. God, I mean, even my marker doesn't want me to do this bet. I think I almost, if I'm going to play exactas, I almost got to get this 2 to be first and second. lowest exacta with him in second is like 40-1. I might even do it 2-all and then push tickets, push some combinations. Fuck it, you even take the 2 to win if I'm going to do it. In fact, there's a couple more combinations I want with the 2 pushed even more. I want to hit 2 with the 4 or the 5 and 7 even more. But everything got to be with the 2. 2 get first or second, I'll get paid off. If 2 gets on my push tickets, I get even more. If 2 don't run first or second, I get nothing. These are fast races right here. 21 flat. Can 2 get the lead and I get 22 and change? Yeah, this does not look like I'm going to get 22 and change. I'll tell you that right now. He's the fastest horse early, but this is pressure. I can't watch this shit. There's a lot of pace there. Well, that's definitely not going to be a push exacta. Probably not even exacta the way I'm running today. Don't give up 2. Is there any way I get the exacta? If 2 gets second, I'll get exacta. Oh, they're not even going to run it through. Oh, shit. Tell me the 2 got the exacta. I'll take it, but I needed a push exacta to be good. Tell me that exacta is at least 50-1. We checked all the exactas with the 2. The lowest one was paying 40-some to 1, and I get 28-1 on the exacta. I'm not going to do great there. Yeah, I'm not going to do great there. I, they all went down. It ended up being the lowest exacta. That's actually the lowest exacta I could have got. And they all went down to 32 and 37 and 28. Although, yeah, it's not going to be great. It's not going to be great. Even if it was paying 40 to 1, it would have been decent. It wouldn't have made me a winner today, that's for sure. Long shot, yes, it is easier to bet after a race. If you let me bet after the race, I put the 2 in second and I hammer the 1-2. And maybe I go for tries. Maybe I go for tries. All right, but that's a start. It's at least a start. Oh shit, fucking Bender's going and hammering Emerald. You liked Emerald a few years ago, didn't you? All right, I will say it's a start. Actually, it wouldn't have been a bad start if it stayed at about even 40 to 1, but they bet it down. Actually, the 1 and the 2, I think, were the best. Oh, no, no, there was other best marked horses. Actually, 126 was easily the best marked horses in the race. They were the only horses that earned hearts. It's easy to tell who's the best marked horses in the race. 52 to 1 for a 50-cent try. I did not, I'm not in the head space to be doing tries. I will say that. I'm not in the head space to even look at the try there. And the 7 horse did win the Arlington Million, huh? Well, you know what? That's a start. That's a start. By the way, 2 must have got the lead, so my instincts about the track was backing up might have been good, just not the outside. I do want to watch that replay now. Uh-oh. Why aren't they letting me go back to Gulfstream? There we are. No, they're not letting me go back to Gulfstream. There we are. Okay. I'd be honest. If that would have bailed me out, I would have said so. It didn't turn out to be that great. I guess if 2 would have held on and won the race, it could have been still okay, not on the press exacta with the win ticket. Let's see. I don't understand. They don't like they don't understand survival is way more dangerous. Oh, you're talking about horses in general? Hey, Baldrick, you're a rancher, right? Is that what you are, a rancher? Or you just work in the cattle industry? Am I all that wrong about my? You've heard my joke about cows and horses get the better deal. And do you think I'm that far off, or I know that it's super insensitive, but think I'm that far off. Hey, I'm asking a person that might be in the cattle ranching industry and knowing that horses and cows get into trouble on their own. If there's a gopher hole out in pasture, they'll find it. He made the comment about how good of care they get. I'm not going back to Belmont, and I might not even go back to Churchill right now. Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? Yeah, you got cattle. All right, I do want to watch this replay. Oh, one was up there going for the lead. One didn't. Let's see how did he come back from very far. No, he was up there. He was up there. He was part of the pressure. Kind of in the gravy spot. 3 was the real pressure. $22-3. I did get the pace I prayed for. I wanted him to go. I did want him to go on the slower side of 22. I got everything I wanted out of the 2. I got everything I wanted out of the 2. One got the gravy spot. 2 fought the whole way. Wasn't good enough. Shocked that he held on for second because it looks like the 6 had him too. Yeah. I probably should have used the heart horses in the press ticket. I used the 5, and then I realized that the 5 was a little, I think, cheaper or something. There was something about the 5 that I looked at, and I was like, no, I want an extra press ticket without the 5. And by the way, this is not the 4. That's 5, 6, and 7. No, it wasn't the 5. It was a 6 that I seen something that I didn't completely like. And I came back and pressed the 5 and the 7 some more. Seven had a big class drop, and I was leaning towards that he could get a good trip. I could have substituted either the 5 or the 7 with the 1 who had really good marks. Really the 1. Now that I'm looking at it, usually really the 1, first race out ran against the bias, second race went too fast. Really the 1 did nothing wrong in its entire career. I probably should have pressed the 1 actually. I didn't though. I didn't. We got 2 torpedo route races back to back. Although we got another race at Gulfstream with a 6-horse field with basically 3 favorites in the race. Yeah, I probably could have bet that last race a little bit better. And let me just get scratches in case I'm thinking late double. 13's going to draw in, huh? But everything outside of him is out. And they scratched the 6. Can't say last race, I don't think there's a ton of speed. Ugh. Last race looks like that could be a rough ass race. Guessing this horse might be the favorite. Yeah, 11's 5-2. Morning line. Let me just glance at Churchill. I think it's another graded race, and Churchill's been too big of a headache for me today. Let's see. I think this horse is I think this is Arlington Million race. Yeah. Let's see. We got a grade 3 at Churchill. We're down to about 4 races maybe for the rest of the day. Jerry needs one more race to go. Where is that at? Belmont? You got a pick 4, pick 5 going? Good luck, Jared. I might be more interested in the last race at Churchill, really. Although there's another Cox first-time starter. God, I hate these guys. One got some marks. Is one supposed to be the favorite in the last race? 9-2 on American Retro in the last race. Brad Cox is probably the morning line favorite. Yeah, that's what that looks like. Let's see, 5 is going to be scratched. I'm looking at the last race at Churchill right now, trying to decide if I might want to do. Oh, good. This horse got scratched. I don't mind him getting scratched. That looks like a horse that I would have to be worried about. 9's at 4-1 morning line. You got 2 first-time starters here, and I know the 2 is going to take money. This 8 horse, I just can't get to him under any circumstance right now. 6 horse is the same thing. I just can't get to him under any circumstance. %. Let's see, that's an 8 horse race. This first time starter, I probably just put at a blind 10%. Brad Cox, I probably just leave points for him. I would put everyone else at 21%. I'm not crazy about route to spread. Got some nice races, but full horse I think I can easily put at 10%. 7 I can actually get to. 9 I can actually get to. Where does that leave me there? Oh, 24%. 3-1. We'll see how they bet that race, but I got some horses that I think I could get to. So at least pretty easy making a betting line for me there. We got 8 horses in this race. Rolling got profit on a crap day. I don't know stakes schedule and how they name it. I would assume that it's always that name, or ever since Blaine became someone that they wanted to name the race after. Buy stocks. I'm having a bad day. I finally hit a race and it was bet down. Didn't bet it great, but I'm still having a bad day. More than I should have lost on a chalky day. Got a little confident booster, but still don't know which way it's going to go. I just know right now I'm down more than I should on a day like today. Let's see. Let's just go through the horses. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. He is the favorite. I don't really like that race. Comes back early pressing day. Would have ran against the bias. I do like that race a little bit more. Wins. Beat some horses in this race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so decent on the pace. But closed. It looks like a horse that has to come off the pace. Last race won again, so we know he's in good form and a solid closer. I always just say the worst bet to me in racing is a closer at a short price. The 2 last race, if I'm right about the bad rail, he might have some upside. One's just a horse that's taken a while, or 3's just a horse taking a while going through conditions. Ran against the inside stalking closing day, 3 back, goes too fast to win and wins on allowance last race. 4 at 9-2 is probably right. I think 3 should be long. Three almost beat the favorite 2 races ago. Came back off of that race and winning. The race that he beat the favorite, or almost beat the favorite, he was going too fast to win. Wait a minute, am I getting my numbers mixed up? No, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. No, 3. I thought I was talking about the 4. 4 was just average. But he did have first run over the favorite when he got beat. He did have first run. 4-1. That sounds like he's probably priced right, though. I was hoping to be able to play a double here. I'm not sure if I can. Seven got beat by the favorite. He was going too fast to win in that grade 3 stakes. He's 5-2 though. He's not that big of a raise. I do think 7 should at least get solid points. I might be interested in trying to beat this 1 with the 2 and the 7. Let me just price out these doubles. 1 with the 2 and the 7. I don't think I'll be able to play all of this. I'd be pricing them to the 1, the 2. The 7 and the 9. I got a feeling most of those aren't going to be able to be played. One with the 1 and the 2 is no good. 1 with the 7 is 34-1, and 1 with the 9 is terrible. So 1 I can only play with the 7 horse. One can only be played with the 7. Two can be played with the 1, 2. 2 can be played with all of them. I'm going to put the bets in. I'm not sure if the 7 could be played with all of them, but I might be playing tickets that I don't like. They're just loading in the gate, and I'm on short time. 1 can only be played with the 7. And there's 7 in this one. Now let me see if I even liked what I did. 7 with the 1 and the 2 should not have been played. 7 with the 7 should not. 7 should have only been played with the 7 also. Fuck, I need the 2 to win here or the 1 to win. Well, I need the 7 to win next race if the 2 chalks win this race. I should have. I didn't have enough time to check these combinations with the 7. I need the 2 so I can be alive to all 4 horses I want in good tickets. 2's in good position, but I'm worried about him being so in between horses and 1 that already getting a first move. And 2 looks like he's going to get eventually checked. I think 2's been waiting on horses in an uncomfortable spot big time. Look at this 4 making this sweeping move. This kind of sucks because I think 2 has horse. 2 has horse. 2 has horse. It's just a bad trip. 2 has so much fucking horse, I think. All right, well, I'll be alive in a single double, but it really doesn't make difference. I don't know. 2 had a lot of trouble. I don't know if 2 would have won that race, though. He was uncomfortable for a long fucking time. So I need 7 in the last race. At least I bet the ticket right with the 1. This should have been this. It should have been this. That would have actually saved me money. I think 7 got a chance there. I think there's 4 horses in the last race, and I don't think it's worth separating them. Well, it could have been worse. 4 or 6 could have won the race, and I would have not even been alive to anything. 1-4, another probably unplayable exacta. Yeah, nice move on that one. And Gulfstream, I said I was just going to waste time with Gulfstream and only Gulfstream, and I thought I did the betting board. I guess I did not do the betting board. I guess I was thinking about playing doubles, but last race going to be tough. Let's see, it's 10th race. I keep scrolling by it. This is a Tapeta route. Three favorites in the race. You automatically know you need 3, 4, 7 to get first or second. Otherwise, this race by itself is not worth anything. Three at least got the right running style here. Went too fast to win while stalking last race. I could get to him. 4 won his last race, stepping up against winners for the first time. Ran on a bad rail first time out. Probably going to end up with the right running style. I'm not sure who's going to get the lead here. Oh my God, 6 was in 6 is not what he once was, I can tell you that. Or what they once thought he was. I do not like his last 4 races. He is not even getting in position at the top of the stretch. I would be interested in playing against this favorite. Okay, 7's probably going to lead. Dude, if 3 rates here, I'd be really interested in him. Ever, and who's the other horse that beat him? Probably the 1 and the 2. 7 Bridges. 7 Bridges beat him before. I don't mind 3 with the 1 and the 2. And 3 to win. Who was a 4? I think I want a 3-4 also. I basically included the 4 in that too. No doubles. I hope 3 rates and doesn't use that heart to try to go to lead. He should fucking rate. If he doesn't rate, I hope it's a super slow pace. I would think that 7 would get the lead here. All right, 3 is going to rate. At least I'm going to get what I want. I don't want him to be so far back, though. And I want this to be faster. Okay, 24. I'm happy with 24. 3, do not lose contact with this field. I need you to keep just slowly working your way up. I need you to quicken at the right spots. I'd love if the 7 wins if the 3 can get second. Ah, 3. I don't know if I like the motion on the 3 right now. Please open up the inside if 3 has horse. Nah, I don't think he does. Nah, they're not going to separate these two. I don't. I don't like this ride at all. I don't like how far back you got. I kept asking you not to be that far back. You got to ride and to get within 3 at the top of the stretch. Although I wouldn't have had 6-3, so it really doesn't matter. Volcanic was able to win that race. He did have class. I really didn't like his last 4 races. I really didn't like his last 4 races. Six three could have been played, but it doesn't matter. I will say I didn't like that favorite, though. I did not like that favorite. 2 got tired and left the door open for the 3 to get second, but I didn't. I wouldn't have had 6-3, even though if that would have came in 6-3, I could have played that combination. 3 outran his odds, but God, tough day for everybody with Jared. Jared's having a nice day, I think. But Frank's profit just went to hell. Yeah, I didn't want 3 to go to the lead, but I didn't want him to be that far back. I like the pace that he got and everything. He just ran with the 2 horse and was not that much worse than the 2. Today they decided to be a little bit farther back. But the race is easier for me to accept with the 6 horse winning the race, because I did not play a 6-3. Jared's on fire. Fire. Let's see. I am curious how they bet the last race over there at Churchill today. Holy shit. They got the 9 opening at 2-5. Really? Now, 9 I gave a shot to. Now, I got 4 horses that I thought were roughly the same. So 9, if 9 holds up at that price, it could be early money, though. What's up, Rex? How's it going? Oh, Roulette was good at the casino yesterday. Yeah, well, yesterday wasn't that bad. Yesterday wasn't that bad. I had a bad beat. Yesterday was a below average losing day. My action, I hit that try. Never was up yesterday, but yesterday it was easy for me to just stay out of spots. And yesterday the handicapping was really good. Fucked up that 30 to 1 in the last leg race. So today was bad. I hit a ticket that made it a little bit better, but it's still on the worst side of what it should be. I got one out if the 7 wins this race at Churchill, and I might be interested in playing this Churchill race. I'm shocked this 9 opened up at 1 to 2. Now I think I'm going to assess on what I did today, but honestly, there's not going to be any races that I thought. I think really it's assessing. Wow, should I have actually played against that favorite more than anything? Like I can just look at the results and go, yeah, today should have been a losing day. Jared squeaking out a $340 profit today. Nice. Tough on chalk days. Charles is all in on the one at Belmont. Let's see, we got a long time, but I'll probably be able to watch that race. I wonder how Bender's doing over there at what, Emerald Downs? Oh, you went today to the casino too? Yeah, today was a good day to go to the casino. Did you do good there too? Oh God, right. Pimlico had a pick six payout of $500,000. Eh, good Pimlico results look like. I mean, that sounds like good racing. Was the one just won the last race, or is that the race before? If that's this race, one might have just won at 35 to 1. Let's see, $6 horse before that. Chalky exacta. Oh, $30 horse. Ooh, a $30 horse with a $40 exacta. Oh, that's kind of ugly. But $30 horses are good, so I won't say that race was shit. $13 horse, $46 exacta. Yeah, Pimlico was $8 horse, $31 exacta. Yeah, Pimlico doesn't look bad today, result wise, anyways. $18 horse, $200 exacta. Oh, Pimlico was the spot. Pimlico was the track to play today. Holy crap! They did have some chalky races, but they had enough to say Pimlico was not a shit card. Why does it look so dark over there at Pimlico? Is it? Why is the backdrop pitch dark? Do they got a? Is that storm rolling in or something? That looks crazy. Or is that the overseas race? That might be at an overseas track right there. Oh, this is simulcast from San Argentina. Oh, I thought that was regular Pimlico. But most of the races at Pimlico were okay. How does Monmouth look today? We haven't even tried. I haven't even looked at Monmouth other than I think a couple stakes days. Monmouth was pretty chalky today. with a couple long shots. They had an $18 horse and a $20 horse and a lot of chalk. A whole lot of chalk. Oh, another $18 horse. I mean, at least you feel like you could have zig and zag. I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't want to lose focus on Churchill and I'm shocked this 9 is 3-5. Long shot Louis loves Monmouth, but not today. They at least had I think 3 horses that were like $18 or more. I mean, what was it at Churchill today? Like that's what I think I'm just going to go back and look at. Like, what could I possibly have done? Last race? No, $13. I keep looking at the exactas and I just keep forgetting that they're for $2 instead of $1. Yeah, $13 exacta. Chalk, $16 exacta. $47-1 or 23-1 exacta with chalk winning. And that was a chalk that I was against. Chalk, $8 exacta. No, $4 exacta. $5 exacta. $3.50 exacta. $8 exacta. Yeah, Churchill. $16 exacta. Yeah, Churchill. All from. They had one race in the second race that was decent. And first race, another $13 exacta. Yeah, Churchill, I could have left alone today. Unless I hit this double. If I hit this double or decide to play against this 9 and go with the other 3 horses that I like. I mean, I'm shocked this Chad Brown horse is 5-1. I'm shocked the horse that I'm already alive to is 8-1. I thought 1 was going to be the favorite here and 2 was going to be the favorite here. I thought one's not at a spot where I could do a win bet because he's priced right. I don't know. I'm deciding if I want to play this right, do any more. Just hope that I hit this double. By the way, is this double still good? I think the double should be about 30-1 to 7 wins. No, probables. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. Hold up, I got to advance it back to the right race because I scrolled through. That's why my will pays aren't there. Yeah, so if the 7 wins, I'm actually happy with that double, 38-1. I actually think it went up. Oh, your Belmont race went off? I wanted to watch that with you. Oh, you needed to. Oh, yeah, that's not. But Charles, I might be with you looking for a regroup day. Charles, I was just gonna ask you: is there night? I know you're one of the guys that I always is shocked that you can play all day and night. So on a day like today, is there night racing that you're interested, or is it laying low for a while? Right now, I see that you might be laying low. Oh, rough. I wish today there was spots where I could decide if it was a handicapping or just poor decision making, trying to beat too many chalks. That's going to be my big review. Should I have even been in the races that I was trying to do stuff? Now, I'm going to have to see if I really dislike the chalks as much as I thought, or I just, like this chalk right here. I thought he was a contender. I got no problem with him being a favorite. I think 4-5 is a little insane. But I do got him running against the inside early pressing day, running pretty nice. So if he beats me at that short of a price, I can't complain. It's not like I don't see what he can be. Seven, I just thought those two races looked okay. First race out, average, slow. Steadied in that race without watching the replay, just trusting that. And then last race was a one race sample. I don't love or hate. He also tried the turf. But that's my out right now. One I thought was going to be the favorite, and I was hoping one, but I was hoping Chad Brown would take the favorite and let the one horse be the price. There's not much I can do with the one because if I think he should be 3-1, there's no way I can bet him at 2-1. I think right now I'm kind of stuck. If I do anything, it's forcing the 7 to be first and second with the other horses that I kind of like. I don't think there's anything else unless I get creative and really want to go digging and saying, you know what, I gave the 3 a 10% chance. 37-1 is a big enough overlay to take the risk. Same with the 4. I gave the 4 a 10% chance. 17-1 is worth the risk. I guess I can price out those options. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Let's see. First thing I can do, I don't really have to bet anymore on the 7 to win. I hit the doubles, that will be pretty damn nice. Take my obvious, well, the 3 actually is a first time starter at 30-some-1. I could do, well, kind of wrote that down wrong like I always do. But I'm not sure I can play all of those, by the way. Well, 9-7 is no, $10. $10. God damn it, I got to remember that. 1-7 is 24-1. Boom, he's out. 2-7 is 58 for $2. I could do that. Two, 1, 1, 2 is about 12 to 1 exactus. Four might be the overlay that I can get to reasonably, but I don't think I want to take the 3 because 3 is the first time starter. I just gave him a blind 10%. Yeah, but last race was a bad rail, early pressing day. He's not really a front end horse. But he did run against a bias. What exactus could I pair up with the 1? Because I kind of wanted to bet the 1. Could pair up the 1-4. Really, it's not much. It'd be 1-4, 1-3, 1-6, 1-8. I don't even know if I like any of those except for the 1-4. And I don't even know how much I like the 1-4. 6 is another route to sprint. 8 I can't get to. I can't really get to those two. I could weigh that for more. Oh wait, 1-7 could still be played. Yeah, 1-7 could still be played, actually. I don't really like 4 to win. I could also play the 4 in second. I could do that. I could actually turn it around a little bit. Let's see, I can hit this and this. I can hit this and the double. I think those tickets work together. It's just, this I could still hit the double. I would play that for less. I might. I think I am going to play it. And this one for less. Oh, get that in. Get that in. No win bets. 7, I just want to win. I wouldn't mind getting a 7-1, 7-2, or 7-4. If I hit the double and the exact, I probably end up having a decent day. If I hit both. You know what? I don't want to save this form. No, I want to save this form under a different name. I moved something and I'm not sure it's in the right place. So let me just save this as recap. So I got, or no, bets. So I can review. Don't have to look at the ADW. Yeah, Jaros says the same thing. If the chalks are going to run, you're going to have a bad day. I just don't want to have meltdown days. Come on, don't run with this 9. Can I get a 7? I'd like to see the 1 get the lead. I'd like to see 7 just have good position. I kind of got good position and I got the lead. I don't want to watch. It's fucking cold down here. Give me the hoodie. I'm not sure that's the 7. I think it's 197 maybe. I can't tell from here. Yeah, 19. Fuck me. Did 7 get third? I wanted to bet that 1 horse. I just couldn't do it. And 4 might have got. 4 was up there. No, 4 didn't even get third. It would have been 1, 2. Another exact I couldn't have played. Just dead money there. Dead money today. Couldn't have played the 1-1 double either. That double I think was paying what's that double paying? $10. Churchill was useless today. Well, at least I knew I really wanted to play the 1, but he just wasn't at the odds where I could have played him. I needed a 2 to win last race. 7 to the 1 was shouldn't have been played, but if 2 would have won last race, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I already saved what I needed to save there. I don't need that. All right, I got 1 out. If I even want to take it. Gulfstream Park. I don't even think the super with the 4 getting 4th even is anything there. I doubted if that super's worth anything. Gulfstream bailout. Where I need a Gulfstream subsidized check right now. I need the big old bailout plan. Except I looked at this race and I didn't feel great about this race. I think this race is a tough race with very little speed. Although 11 I did think would be the favorite. Who might go to the lead. I will say 11 or 12 and 13 I just can't get to. If the pace is fast enough, I could see the 10 being there, but he's going to be pace dependent. Really, I can't get to the 9 either. 50 to 1. Probably going to go to the lead sprinter stretching out. Don't really think I could get to him. He got the proper running style. Seven got the right running style. Well, seven might go to lead here. Wait a minute. Seven, I'm not sure about. Both of these are one race sample, but after that last race, he's not 5-2. I was going to say at the right price I could get to the 5, but no. Four, I think, got upside at 20-1. Geez, I can't get to this. There's a lot of horses I just can't get to. And actually, I think I want to be even harder on the group that I can't get to. Four, I think, could be paired up. There's very few horses I think could be paired up here. No, actually. $11 with the 2 and 4, I think, could be paired up. I'm just putting bets in, and I don't even have time. $11 with the 2 and 4, I can pair it up, but I'm doing a 4-horse box here too. Leaving the 11 out of it. 2, 4, I think it was 7 and 8. 2, 4, 7 and 8. I don't even think I can do a win bet. I would have liked to look at this race for freaking. I don't mind that exact. I really don't. If the 11 doesn't run, I don't mind that exacta. In fact, I think I'm going to hit a 7 and 8 to win if I can get that in. I'm hoping for that 2, 4, 7, 8 to come in. It's a shot at the win ticket. I don't think I could have played 11 with the 7 and 8. They're 19 and 15. Nah, I don't think I would. 11-4. 11-4 would actually be good for me. Or 4-11 would be better. 11-2 is okay, 29-1. 11-4, 66-1. Put this 11 on the front end, please. And give me a fast pace here. Fast pace, fast pace, fast pace is what I think I need. Actually, I'm not sure because two's close. I wouldn't mind getting a 2-11, 11-2. 4 is close too. 24 and 2, I got a moderate pace. Come on, bring this 2 and 4. Keep the 5 out of there. Just 4 is already done. Come on, 7. Have some horse with the 7 or 8. 2's all in. Who is that coming on the outside? Is that the 5? I hope it's not the 5. I need the 7. Come on, straight in this 7 and 8. Come on, 7. Bring this 7, 8. No, he's flattening. Come on, 7. One more time. 7 or 8. One of you. One of you. One of you. No, no. Shit. 12, 7, 8. 12, 7, 8. 12, 8, or 7. Who the fuck is the 12? I can't get to the 12. I can't get to the 12. Did run on a speed favoring track, but route to sprint or sprint to route, I would have thought he would have been on the front end. I can't get to him. Came off the pace today. Son of a bitch. I did a win bet on the 7 and the 8 and had to exact a buy. I needed this 12 not to fucking run. What? At least there's a bomb. Charles with the boom. Seven all in the exacta box. Yeah, nice all. Nice all. Dude, 7, 8 is really close. Oh. Charles, do you still got that? Charles might be kicking holes in the wall right now. Oh, son, you still got that? Well, at least I know Gulfstream can do Gulfstream. I just wish I could have got to him. I honestly can't get to that horse. I would have put him on the front end after that only race. Oh, Gulfstream is just a beautiful fucking track, finally. Gas like the 8. Oh, Charles, did you think? I think you thought that the 7 got his nose down. That's fucking tough, man. That is fucking tough. Yeah, fuck. You and me both, man. I'm with you on this one. Problem is you were fucking a nose different of getting the bailout. Yeah, we're done. Can I cry? Can I cry and stream a little bit longer? Oh shit, rough day. Well, you know what? If I took the 24 part of the bet, divide that by 2, I got a winning ticket there. But I don't think anyone's going to accept that ticket. That's what I meant to have. It's a rough day. Charles, I'm joking, but I'm sorry, man. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. I usually don't put 3 bad days in a row. I think I only had 3 losing weeks all year. Only 3 losing weeks, and it's already June. Yeah. Truth and honesty, huh? An 8-7 would have been a nice exacta, but it would have been 38 to 1. The win bets would have helped more than well, they would have been played about the same probably. Yeah, rough day. I mean, fuck. We don't have as many. Yeah, real tough beat for Charles, man. But everyone, thanks for hanging out with me. Sorry. I mean, sorry. In a way, I can't apologize when it's a chalky day. It's a day that I'm supposed to lose. I will be going out, looking back at everything I did today, but I don't really think it's a super handicapping issue when everything was just chalks. I think I just got to go through the day and reevaluate which races I should have been in and which ones I shouldn't have, and seeing if I made the right moves, and it was just a bad day. I know there was definitely some of the chalks that beat me I did not like. So, but anyways, good luck. Maybe we got to work harder tomorrow if we didn't have a good day. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. I'll be having Belmont and Gulfstream tomorrow. So we'll see. Good luck. Stay safe. Charles, nurse your wounds. I'm definitely nursing mine tonight. So take it easy, everybody.